Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Tears of the Kingdom. When we last left off, I don't know. But, like, a lot more than usual. It is currently the 7th of November at the time of playing this. This save file is from the 26th of September. I've been playing a lot of other things and, also not being able to stream as much as I wanted to because of everything. Why do we have a rock in our shield? Oh, it's an armor shard in our shield. Why are we in the Dueling Peak stable? Why is this where I entered things? I don't know, and we'll never know the answer to any of those things, because I am not bothered to load up the last stream. But you know what we should do? We should probably let's have a break in the inn. Look at our health. Look at our health being low. We should have a rest in the inn. Let us do that. Oh, I want to lodge with you.
Oh.
I'll receive, yeah, because I'm a patron, I did so much shit, I get half off on all fees at our inn. And a Melania bed is 25, let me sleep in that Melania bed. Wake up more energized, and the horse god will share a message. Fuck yeah, I'd like to wake up in the morning. There we go. I am Melania, the god of horses. I hunger for a vegetable omelette, a meal made with vegetable and bird eggs, cooked in goat butter and rocks. Oh! This is what the horse messages are. When the horses, because you need certain ingredients to feed your horse stuff. So Melania can just tell you what the recipe is. Well, there we go. The omelette is vegetables, eggs, goat butter, and rock salt. I think we did work that one out. Bring me the food I crave and I'll enhance your horse's abilities. It wasn't necessarily a cryptic message, and also a small kirk. Wasn't necessarily the most cryptic message. In fact, it was just a direct request for food. The gods work in very direct and explicit ways. Yo! Oh god, I forgot it was extra hard and extra stamina. And we get, we also get a point. Hell yeah. I think them being half off. Brings the table have gotten out of hand, haven't they? Sorry about that. Man, it's Skull Sons of I just don't listen. First one tells some big footprints, like which nobody's ever seen. So I'm not being surprised by things my kids can imagine. Yeah, now that that's half price, fuck. Getting 3 extra hearts and an extra wheel of stamina. And also just refilling our health. For 25 rupees ain't bad. To be fair, if I got a message from God and it was just an omelet recipe, I'd be confused. God spoke to me. He said he wanted a chicken curry? What? What's going on? Anyway. What we were doing last time, guess what? Doesn't matter. Literally irrelevant. Because we're just gonna make our own decisions on what to do today. Because that's how we always are going to play this game forever. And ever. And never. So, what my plan is because I have too many of these fucking markers on the map. We've got too fucking many markers on the map. We need to start getting rid of this shit. Because it's getting absurd. Why is there a people marked here? Oh, it's another stable. Maybe. Maybe that's a stable. It looks like a stable. We have too many fucking markers on the map. So the goal today, or this thing that we're going to do, the leaves are going to stay there. Bosses are fine. But I want to go around and all of the diamonds that we have for shrines and also the little gem things that we have for shrines that were like light roots that we found down here. We're just going to do a bunch of those. We'll probably avoid the desert ones just because we'll make a deal of going to the desert once we go to the desert. Honestly, once we do the Zora stuff, I think my first goal immediately after that is to go to the desert. Not to immediately do the story there, but I'm kind of just like holding off on the entirety of the desert until we go there. Just because it seems like, because we've been like blocked off from going there specifically from like here. It seems like it's going to be a big deal going there, so it's kind of like, I'll save it for all one big thing. And we just do desert once we do that. So I'll probably shy away from there. But there's a bunch of other diamonds on the map, and we should just go and do those. And then get distracted while we're doing that and find other things to do. And that's going to be my plan today. I still don't know why a treasure chest is marked here. That I'm still not sure. So the problem is that treasure chest is the most confusing marker that I have. Because treasure chest just means investigate there for something. It's me thinking there is something there. That's always what that means. So I have a bunch marked in spots where I don't know why I've got it marked there. If I see something interesting, I just mark it. But because I take so long to get back to it, then I don't actually know what's there. Anyway, I'm going to start from this side and just kind of scoop around here. And just go about it that way. And we can just do all of that. So we're just going to go to this tower and go to this. I don't even... I swear we walked like along this entire desert. Why did I see a shrine here that I just didn't go to? Either way. Either way. That's the plan that I've come up with now, basically. And we're just going to do that. And we're just going to do that. And we're just going to see how it goes. Don't really have much more plans beyond that. Because, let's be honest, making plans in this game, we either never follow through on them, or we follow through on them too much, and then I forget why I enjoy the game. I will say, it's kind of a thing that this game has brought out of me more. This game's kind of brought it out of me a lot more than Breath of the Wild did, in terms of the feeling the need to complete the game. Like, feeling the need to, oh, we've got to make sure we're focusing on completing objectives. This game's making me feel that a lot more than Breath of the Wild did, and I think it's just from the sheer fact that there's so much more in it. The game is so fucking big that my brain says I've got to do more of it. Like, got to focus more on it. Have we been to any of the stuff around here? Okay, we haven't even been up to all of this stuff here either. Why is Hero's Path not working? There we go. Okay. The Hero's Path... Okay. No, we have... Okay, we've been over some of this. Oh, this is the diving island. So we went here, but we didn't go to any of the other islands next to it. So I'm immediately getting distracted. The Hero's Path just wasn't loading for a second. I was pressing the button. I'm just like, what's going on? I'm just like, did it accidentally delete itself somehow? No, it's fine. No, it's fine, actually. There's another stream I watched it on Tears of Kingdom, and we'll do Depth's next stream. It's basically a meme at this point. Hey! That's also my meme. It's nice to know that collectively we're all fucking cowards. Depths is spooky. Depths is scary. Oh, we have fairies. We have fairies. Where's my stealth shit? There it is. Did we finish upgrading this? Oh, it's still cold? Oh, we did. We got night speed up. It's still cold here? But we're like so high up in the sky. How is it cold? Oh, cool. I can just eat that and then we're fine. I want to grab the fairies. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god, fairies. Fairies! Fairies! Fairies are being dicks. There we go, I got one. How many do I have? Now, okay, I really need them because I don't have any at the moment. They're being dicks and they're just flying out of range. We're given a lot of devices to traverse between these various islands here. Getting a lot of those. Oh, a new animal. Winterwing butterfly. The powdery scales of this butterfly wings cool the air near it. Watching it flutter around snowflakes is a thing of beauty. There we go. There we go. Winterwing butterfly. There we go. Ah! Almost jumped off the edge. I'm not gonna get those fairies, am I? They're too high up. Get back down here, you son of a bastard! Why? Why do you hate me? This happens a lot in this game. It's somewhat irritating. That fairies will exist, but they fly, like, out of range for you to grab. Like, I physically can't fucking reach you. Bastards. Okay, so we have this to fly over to the other platforms, but we also have whatever this is. I'm gonna take this thing. I'm gonna take this thing. It's already been pre-built for me, so I'm just gonna take it. It's got a lot of batteries. Because we've got little stops to make along the way, but if we're taking a flying device, then stopping at those on the way is difficult. We'll stop here after coming back to it. So we try to go here, go up to this island, and then we can step back onto those ones. So let's turn this into a stamp, so I know which direction, at least roughly, that I'm going in. Directly ahead. It's way up there. Actually, they're all way up there. We'll be fine. Away we go! Yeah! Does Darik being on stuff... Not Darik. Yunobo. Sorry. Getting them confused. Does Yunobo being on a thing, like, make it way more technically? Oh god. Oh god. One of the batteries drained and it immediately just tilted it. Okay, well, I guess what? Okay, we're not getting up all the way on one of them. Okay, never mind. We do. Oh, Jesus. Hi, friend. Are you shooting rockets at me? Asshole. Okay, well, we have to make a pit stop to land here. Hi, friend. There we go. What bow do I have out? What bow am I using? Oh, cool. One of my weakest bows. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, well. And away we go again. Oh, I didn't even go to... Okay. There's another one. Oh, God. It's way up there. Okay. Link. Okay. All right. Well, the camera's just going... Okay. Let's go. The camera's just going to do this, I guess. The camera's just going to do this. Whee, here we go. The thing is, we've been to this island before for the diving platform, but the shrine's at the bottom of it, so I don't think we can just teleport over to it to get up to the other islands. Do I have another flying device on here? Fuck yeah, I do. Hi, friend. I will say, if you wanted to make the game harder, if you wanted to do Breath of the Wild, but it's harder, there's a really simple solution to that. Don't give players bullet time. I will say, I think a significant part of this game, like, not being that difficult is having access to bullet time. Because it makes you so fucking strong. It makes you so ridiculously potent. It's a nice little chill ride we got through these islands here. They're just giving me a bunch of pre-made flying devices to just go around them all. I dig it. Oh, okay. Assholes are shooting at me, I see. Okay. I see what you're up to. Oh my god, I actually hit you. Ow! Asshole! Oh my god. Am I that good of a shot in this game? Am I actually that good? I feel like I'm normally not that good at shooting in this game. I feel like normally I'm not that talented at that. What's going on here? Here, do you want to build one? We'll let you build one as well. So it's all here to, hey, build it. But also it's just here to just take it. Why do I not just take it? I was gonna take it. Alright. I imagine an island this big. Surely there's gonna be something over here, right? Like all these little dotted ones might have things, they might not. But surely an island this big would have something, right? I mean, I see a Gashapon, but that's... Oh, I also see a shrine. Super battery monster. I guess if I built it, I could then turn it into a thing. Guess I could do that. We want to land down here first, don't we? Yeah. We want to land down here first. I've made this mistake before. If we grab the rock first, as opposed to activating the shrine first, it doesn't give me the line to tell me where to go. Don't run off the edge. Hi there. This poor bugger. This poor bugger's just trapped here. Also, activating it in this sort of means I get the teleporter first. Actually, I think the line still might be there, but if you activate it, if you grab the rock first, you can't go here and activate the teleporter. You have to hand in the rock to get the teleporter. But if you go to the shrine first, then you can teleport it, even if you don't bring the rock to it. Well, my goal today was shrines. This is a shrine, so it still works out. It still works out. So part of me is worried about trying to find all the shrines in the sky. But also, if we just go to every island in the sky, that should be good enough for that, I imagine. Still significantly more worried about trying to find all the shrines on the ground. Again, having that situation back in, whichever one was first. Disney and the Breath of the Wild, which one was first? How can I? No! 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 Oh, no! Oh, you're fucked. Oh, you're so screwed. I was gonna say, could I try and get the bird to go onto this? How can I convince the bird to do that? Yeah, bird's fucked. I mean, to be fair, the bird was probably already fucked. How much food could possibly be up here? But, bird's ultra fucked now. Bird is completely screwed. Okay, there we go. I have 54. Holy shit. I guess it's been a while since I've turned anything into a Gashapon device, because I have 50 of these fucking things. I remember running low before. Alright, what do we get? Frost emitter, batteries, wings, mirrors. Batteries and wings together is nice. I don't build big monstrosities in this game, is the issue. I don't build monstrosities. I don't know, I think I'm just a coward, I guess. It's because I'm a coward. Here we go, and... whee! Like, building big monstrosities of fuckery, like, that's fun. It is fun, don't get me wrong. Is this gonna be all the way down there? Oh, okay. Is that in the water? That's just telling me to land in the middle of the ocean. Is that just the middle of the ocean for that? Just dive down and drown and see what happens? Okay. I mean, I can teleport back up here, so it really doesn't matter, but... alright. Where is my diving outfit? There we go. Alright. Into the water we go. Whee! Oh, I'm bad at everything. Oh, I'm so bad at everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus Christ. Just end me. Okay. 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 Let's try that again. Whee! There we go. I forgot that fucking Hudson was our fucking paraglider. I forgot about that. But yeah, he is, isn't he? Alright. Here we go. There we go. Aha! I did it! There we go. Whee! Yeah, I'm not making it back. Alright, teleport time we go! Here we go. Easy. Easy. Diving suit really didn't make much of a difference, did it? Now that I think about it, it didn't really make much of a difference. Okay. There's a little distraction there. Now we're going to go this way and actually work out to follow that line and do all the things. You know, the actual objectives here, we're going to work on those. The actual things that we need to do to get to the shrine. Hey, buddy! Hey, friend! How are you? Did you running along kick up some of the grass? Interesting. I see you there, by the way. I do see you. There's a bunch of pots. I was looking through the doorway. I'm just like, is the doorway anything? What if I get payback? What if payback's a bitch? Waste of a rocket, maybe, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I know it would completely break the game and make it way too easy. But every time I see a Zonai device, I'm just like, oh, I wish I could put it in a capsule and put it into my inventory. I know that would give you access to way too much shit, but you know. Let me be overpowered. Alright, we're going apple picking. We're going apple picking. Any other apples? I think we're good. Hell yeah. How many apples are we up to? 214. Do you think at some point we might have enough? Oh, Jesus! That's not what I meant! I'm so sorry! You know, bro, that was you! You know, bro, you did that! Oh, there's fairies here. How did none of the fairies run? My buddies hate me. My buddies want everything to suffer. Steak for you and him. He wouldn't even eat it. He eats rock steak. You don't have to put on the red light. I see the pine cone. Found it. I had to stop climbing things. Where? Where? Doesn't matter. But also, Lotus. Oh, is this our first Fleet Lotus that we found in Tears of the Kingdom? Holy shit! Fleet Lotus seeds. Plant that bears these seeds grows near deep water. The rich nutrients from the water, which boost your movement speed when the seeds are cooked into a dish. That's really our first one? Huh. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. I guess they're more common in the swamps and near the Zora stuff, and I've not really been around there. I guess so. Oh, another fairy. Oh, radishes too. Nice. And frogs. It's frog. It's frog. It's not how the sun goes. Fairies. Perfect. Radishes. Type. It's this thing that Breath of the Wild does. Breath of the Wild just feels so good to pick up a bunch of bullshit. It feels nice to pick up a bunch of bullshit in this game. I'm not gonna use almost all of it. I'm not gonna. Why the shock emitter? Why the random shock emitter just sitting in the middle of it? Oh, that's where it was. Okay. Actually, before we go up there, there was somewhere around the side here. I saw the treasure chest dangling down. Where was that? Here, I guess. Perfect. Very intentional. Very intentional of me just then. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Another map! So this is what the depth stream is needed for. That's Eventide. That's a map for Eventide. I know where that is. There's nothing else over there other than Eventide. Okay. Well, we have a map for Eventide. There's a lot of stuff for us to find down in the depths. There's a lot of stuff to find down there. Ow! 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 Bastard! Okay. Let's actually move on towards the objectives. So you know what's great? Is that I say, let's do a stream where I do nothing but shrines the entire time. And the funny thing is that I'm going to stream for 4 hours and I'm going to get that many streams, that many things done. It's gonna go great. Well, I do see another treasure chest over that side. So I want to land on top first, so I know where that one is. Here we go. Oh! Oh, it's a paradise of birds living up here. Look out! Don't get crushed. Good job. Oh, I think maybe that, okay. I was looking at this door before, wondering why there was a door there and leaping past that. Maybe these doors are subtle clues to be like, hey, there's things down beneath it. Now I have to get back up. It's better be worth it. Another old map! I've already been near there. God damn it. That was, actually, wasn't that a temple? Wasn't that a temple? Yeah, it's the fucking temple. It's over in the temple. Dear God. Dear God, this map. Dear God, the map for the underground. Depth. Sorry, I forgot the word for it. Okay. Oh God. Link, grab the wall. I think we're at 4 already of times of me just wandering off a fucking ledge. Oh my God, really? Boo! Okay. I regret getting the questions. Ah! Thanks, Dolan! Thank you. Okay. Well, we can just do this, I guess. We can just do this. Whee! There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay. Found more of the birds. Man, golden apples are everywhere. I wonder if golden apples are kind of like... Do I have big hardy reddish photo? I'm not taking a photo of everything in my inventory. Why would you expect that? No, I've still not done that. I haven't played the game for over a month. Why would I have done that since? Obviously, like, more powerful weapons and things happen as you play the game, right? Enemies hold stronger things. Enemies themselves are stronger. I feel like there is also a system in place where the same thing affects... Like, there's 2 golden apples in this tree here. I feel like golden apples are probably also affected by that. They're more likely to spawn the further into the game you are. I feel like that's got to be a mechanic as well. Because we're getting so many of them now. I mean, it would make sense, because the idea is enemies should be tougher because you've got... You're tougher with your gear and stuff and your health because you've been playing the game for long enough. So it would make sense if the same premise applied to golden apples. You want more health for them. So it would make sense. These other balls that increases with your invisible XP bar. Sup, Mark? Yeah, golden apples just seem to be a part of that. Which is nice. Hey. I got the things! Woo! Yeah-ha-ha! Yay! So, I feel like, I don't know. My thoughts on this game are so much more complicated than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was such a simple game to just enjoy and just be like, there are certain things that may not work perfectly, but you can understand that they're compromises for like making the game work at all for as many people as possible and stuff like that. I feel like my thoughts towards this game are so much more complicated. And so much of that does just come down to how does a sequel work to what the fuck Breath of the Wild was. So my thoughts about this game get way more complicated. Well, I see moments like this, right, where I am just exploring the sky and just doing fucking whatever takes my fancy, right? And these are the moments that are like, I enjoy the game the most, and it's also I joke that I've made several times throughout the playthrough. The amount of times that we play this game and we're not playing Tears of the Kingdom, we're playing Breath of the Wild again. And I don't know, I feel like that's the way I'm enjoying the game the most. I'm enjoying the game the most when I'm playing the game in a way that makes it feel like Breath of the Wild, as opposed to playing it like it feels like Tears of the Kingdom. But I feel like that's just the type of person that I am when it comes to games. Like they're talking about the monstrosity mechs and stuff that you can build before. That's all cool, and like I can have like my fun playing around with all the monstrosities of mechs and everything like that. I can enjoy all of that and understand that it's cool and fun. But it's also, like, not what I'm here to play. In terms of, like, I'll enjoy doing that stuff. But in terms of what I'm aiming for from the game, for most of my experience, it's not that. So I feel like a lot of the elements of this game that end up being closer to Breath of the Wild and just how I can play it is what I end up doing. Just for that fact. Like, I think it's more, like, it's a mentality thing. Some people would absolutely enjoy the creation, design, and building all of their stuff like the most. That would be the part about the game they enjoy the most and the part that they spend the most time on and stuff like that. Whereas for me, I love Breath of the Wild so much because of just doing all the exploration, having all the fun doing all of that. So I'm just playing this game in a way that kind of gives me a lot of that. Again, I feel like that's why I start burning myself out in this game when I'm just like, these are the objective, like this is the thing that we're going to do today. We're going to work towards completing this thing. I feel like that's why I start burning myself out in the game when I start trying to do that. Because just going around and just seeing what the fuck is up and just doing that shit is like what I'm here to do. And what I enjoy the most. Right, will this work? I'm pretty sure we've done this before and it does work. Yeah, there we go. I appreciate that it naturally pushes the car enough to get it off the ledge. Like, just the friction of it sitting on top is enough to make it do that. Like, everything about the Ultra Hand and Fuse systems, from a technical perspective, it's all some of the most impressive shit I've ever fucking seen, right? It's holy shit every time I see any of it. It's also, like, not what my strict goal is while playing the game. You harvest the crystal. I'll grant you a light that banishes evil. I don't know. I've not played this game for the last month, which is the reason for me not playing this game isn't because of the game. I want to be very clear with that. It's just been schedule stuff. This entire year, I've been struggling to stream as much as I want to. I'm doing like fucking 6 different LPs at once at the moment. And I've been very busy. Octobers are usually very busy for me. It's concert season, I guess. Octobers are normally very fucking busy months for me. So I may not have played this game for the last month, but I've definitely been thinking about it a lot. More so just in terms of, like, it compared to Breath of the Wild. I've had a lot of those thoughts in the last month. Oh, it's not immediate a blessing. The ice guides you. I feel like sometimes the delivery crystals in the sky give you immediate blessings. This is a good thing. It's a good thing that I get to do all of that, and then I get to do this. I was having a thought process, literally while delivering the crystal, of we're having a number of moments in the Sky Islands where how to get the shrine is kind of the same. Like, a lot of the times we're going into the sky, and it is just find crystal behind vines, bring crystal back, do it. I was literally thinking that on the way over, and I was going to mention it while talking about it being compared to Breath of the Wild. But then we have something different inside, so the unlock system being the same doesn't matter then. Bah, because then the actual difference is the content inside the shrine. So it's totally fine. Not even a thing. Huh. Okay, I see we've got a bonus room here. We can exit the shrine there, but there is a bonus room too. I see. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Okay. I see what we're doing here. There we go. I feel like that's one underappreciated aspect of the fuse system. Friction also exists. Like, ice has less friction, so it slides more. The wing has enough friction with the cart beneath it that it can drag both of them together without being glued together. So then the cart, like, falls off as the wing goes out. The game has, like, a proper friction system, too. Okay. Whee! Damn it, I missed. Ah, I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, let's try that again. Again. Okay, let's make a couple. While we're here. Again, it's also a difference, like, you could so easily just, like, throw a bomb at that. You could so easily just throw a bomb at that target there and go. The game would just let you do it. Whee! Bonk, there we go. But doing that is fun. That's fun. I feel like this game, even more than Breath of the Wild, has that mentality of, we'll design a puzzle for you, and you can do the puzzle, but we'll let you cheat it if you want to. If you find it fun to cheat, just fucking cheat. We're not going to stop you. But we're going to lay out something and recommend that you do this because we think it will be fun if you do that. So if you do the thing that we lay out for you, you'll have a fun time doing it. Like Breath of the Wild already had elements of that. I feel like this game pushes it even further. Just because there are even more ways to break the game and then even more ways to just cheat. Like, you can just hit these things with anything. These aren't switches that require you to, I'm sure if I just threw a bomb at it, it would work. Because they're the same switches that we've hit in other things, where I can just hit it with anything. But they lay out this challenge for you of just like, can you slide the things over to get it over there? If you can, you'll have a fun time trying to, like, do the physics thing. Which is, again, I think their mentality with Ultra Hand as a whole. That's kind of Ultra Hand as a whole. Ultra Hand is designed to play it how you want to. If you want to play it like me, where you use it minimally because you just like interacting with the world on the more personal scale, you can. If you want to build mechs and race hell, you can also do that. I gave it way too much speed, didn't I? I gave it way too much speed. What was I doing? What were they thinking? What were they cooking? Pasta bake. Well, not tonight. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow, actually. I'm going to have panels for that day. Day after? I'll be cooking pasta bake then. I gotta... Okay, still too much speed? I think if I just do it with the same amount of speed but do it over here, it'll drift off enough that I'll just fucking hit it. Gotta be experimenting with my pasta bake. My local grocer that I always go to, not because they're like the best or the most ethical or the most Asian, because Asian grocers are just better. But because they're the closest to my work and closest to my heart. Turns out I'm actually fucking trash at video games and I should be shot. They started selling pre-made pesto, which I love pesto. I love pesto. I mean, if you love basil, you love pesto. It's just, what if basil was delicious? Like, seriously thing. So like, of course, in the way. But I'm a lazy. While I do love it, I'm also a lazy piece of shit, and I've not made it myself. But they started selling pesto. Hell, they even started selling a vegan pesto, like as a pre-made one. So I want to make a pesto pasta bake. But I also want to make my standard one that I make, which has the tomato sauce, like tomato pasta sauce base. And so my brain was having a thought process of, yeah, let's go. Like that. Feel like I barely got that one. I feel like that was like I really didn't earn that one, but it just so happened to work. Like I see that for like I have to know, right? Like I have to know how much damage it does, right? Like we gotta find out. I'm assuming it won't kill me. Huh. You can do that long thing. What if basil's delicious is an oxymoron? A delicious sauce. A delicious saucy thing. Not delicious in of itself. What's up, Crofts? Hello. I meant as a delicious saucy thing, not just like as a herb. What's the word to say something twice? Redundant. I meant as a saucy like basil is really good. I like basil. Basil? I built it long, so come on. Hit me, hit me! Hey! There we go. There we go. I had to know. It did basically nothing, but I had to know. What if I was a saucy thing? Oh, you already are. I mean, what? Oh, cool! Mighty Zonite shield. I have too many fucking good shields. I have too many good shields! Alright, bye Dragonbone Boko shield. But I did it for the challenge and I hit the button and I'm good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know if basil or basil is more accurate. I feel like that's probably just a difference in country. But either way, talking about the pasta bake. Because I want to make a pesto pasta bake. And I can do that. But I'm also just like, oh, but I want to make the tomato base, the tomato sauce base one, because it's also really good. So then I had the thought process of, can you do the two together? Because like, there's a part of my brain that says that it should be fun, because it's tomato and basil. I'm gonna flip flop between the two because I don't know which one it is. By the way, food rain. You would like those two go together so great. Those two, like tomato and basil, go together so well. So surely putting pesto and some like pesto and a pasta sauce together, surely that should be fine, right? But then it's a case of, if they literally mix in together, one, I'm worried about the color. Red and green together in food may not look appetizing. So I'm partially worried about the color, because that absolutely does matter. You eat with your eyes first, right? So that, if it comes out looking brown, it's gonna be like, well, it doesn't look appetizing. It might taste it, but it might not look it. Oh God. Why? Why, bird? Why? By the way, explored all these islands. We did it, yay. Anyway, now we're flying down here. Wait, there's also this island. We've been to this, never mind. Doesn't matter. No, we're going down to the road. And so we go. Okay, we're just gonna fly. Fuck it. How many wings have I got? I have 12 wings. I'm really high up above the thing. I'm not gonna waste a wing. I'll just do this. Whee! But also, too, I know pesto changes when it cooks. Quite a bit. Like, you can have pesto raw on, like, a wrap or something, and it has a different taste compared to if you bake it in a pasta bake. Pesto changes a lot when it cooks. In terms of taste. So I don't know if cooking it in with the tomato would, like, make it, like, not work together. Or whether it would be like, or whether you could like make the pasta bake first with the tomato and then put in the pesto after the fact. Like mix it in once it's done. I don't know. So it's gonna be an experiment. It's gonna be an experiment. I think I'm gonna cook the two together and just see how it fucking goes. That's what my gut feeling as a culinarian says, to just put the two together and just like cook them together and just see how it fucking goes. It'd be fucking cold. It'd fucking windy. I ran out of my frost balls, didn't I? Damn it! I'm right as I'm about to dive. Right as I'm about to dive. I have to stop Link's testicles from freezing. Basil is UK, Basil is, sorry, Basil is US, Basil is UK. Bozel. What's Australian? What's Australian? I don't even know. Maybe that's why. Maybe I hear people pronounce it completely differently just depending on, like... maybe people in Australia pronounce it completely differently all the time. So I'm getting confused with that. Hey, look, I found a shrine! Hey, look, I found a shrine. Jakaya shrine. So I would have just marked this from being up the top there and just not been, and come down here. It's pronounced basilisk. What if I make a snake pasta bake? What if I cook snake into my pasta bake? What if we do that? Bam, that's good. It's my current plan. And I'm just gonna like look up some pesto pasta bake recipes and like just see recommendations of how they cook it, how much they even use. I have a container of it. I'm assuming I don't use the entire container. Pesto is really strong. Jailbreak! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Link's about to become an abolitionist. Fuck yeah. I'm just seeing a wall of nonsense right now. I love this. I love this. I love seeing a shrine and immediately just not actually knowing what I'm even meant to do. I love it. Basilico is the Italian name, and that's close to basilisk. I feel like I'm correct on this, but I'm pretty sure Crofts is Italian. If Crofts is not Italian, I do sincerely apologize, and I've forgotten whereabouts you doth hail. If that is the case, and I do apologize for that. I thought they were dwarven. They've come down from the mountain. Okay. Okay. I come from a gay lake. I don't know Italy well enough to know where the gay lake in Italy is. I do sincerely apologize if it's not Italy. What my memory is saying, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I tried to remember. I tried to remember where like the regulars in chat, like where they live and stuff. Not in a stalking way, just in a like treating people as people kind of way. But my memory is also fucking shit as fuck, so it's also that. I did it! I did it. There was another hole. There's another hole in the wall here. What was this hole in the wall? Nothing in this one? No. I think there was just multiple solutions to that. I think there was just multiple solutions to that, and I just went up one side. I think that's what was going on there. Okay. I thought I saw higher ledges up there. Which, I mean, there is, but it's a bit different. Okay. Big holes. Link, no. Shooting people at people, what are you, a dirty lefty? Sorry. Sorry. Okay, I was gonna do this. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Any chest havers? Like a little bit? Like kinda. How large my stomach is kinda tracks from how much is here, but like there's a little bit of it there. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there wasn't anything up there. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. There had to be one around here somewhere. I was trying to see if it was up there, and then just walking back. Oh, hey! It's right here. It's right here. I found the container. I got it. I got a magic staff! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What am I getting rid of for this? Everything I have is good. Everything I have is good. Okay, well, I'm gonna just immediately drop this. Pick up my boulder hammer again. Isn't this boulder hammer? Oh, that's not Excalibur. Although the boulder hammer was the cobble crusher. Oh, I think I destroyed that long ago. Oh, there it is. There we go. Turn place, there we go. Okay. It won't fall on us, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Whee! Uppies, uppies. Oh, fuck, I'm in prison! Oh, no! Shit! Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I'm not impressed how, but I have some sausages taking to scrum when I got the groceries earlier today. What? Fuck. Do I have all the treasure chests here? I do. There we go. I will say, since self-medicating for hormones, that's been the biggest thing that's made these appear. There's still plenty of other effects that I'm not getting as much as I would like from it. But in terms of that, yeah. Going DIY and not being underdosed by like 30 odd times or so compared to what is recommended has helped. It's definitely helped. I thought I saw... Oh, I thought I saw something here. I'm just seeing the little vents here. I'm just seeing that. I did it! I solved another shrine. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Do I come across as old or just really forgetful now that I have one of these? I bought this while grocery shopping yesterday. I now have my daily pill box. This is primarily for memory, because I completely and utterly forget whether I have taken things or to take them at all. I've had all my bottles sitting on my container and I completely fucking forget all the fucking time. So I bought one of these. So at least I could see that and know. If you're wondering what my concoction of all my stuff is here, it's just the estrogen and then iron tablets and calcium tablets. I'm not on anything. I'm not on any prescriptions or anything like that. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should be on a prescription of something for some of the minor problems that I have. But I'm not. It's nice to have a statue at the end of the shrine instead of a wrinkly old man. I'm glad that yeah, it's nice to not have to stare at a mummified corpse as my reward for solving a puzzle. It is nice. It's a bit more pleasant. It's a bit more pleasant of an experience. Do you think we can get to 100 shrines today? I reckon we might be able to get to 100 shrines today. Nah, it's already been an hour. No fucking way. No fucking way. No is the answer. No is the answer. Where have we got some marks? Where's that next one's marked? Okay, we have some over here. Oh, there's two right here. All right, well, we're going, then we're going to this tower. Going over to this one, and we're going to land over there. Hopefully there's something so I can actually use my skydiving stuff. Hopefully. I should probably also even be on more estrogen. I'm on 4 milligrams a day at this stage, which, from my understanding, is like bare minimum to be decent. A lot of people are prescribed 2 milligrams a day, and that's usually described as basically a placebo, more than anything. So I don't know. So 4 is probably still not enough, but I'm only on 4 a day because I can't afford more than that. It already averages out to be roughly $15. Whirligig Brain, welcome. I see that, and all I can think of is the Whirligig sword from Bloodborne. Sorry. Okay, I was about to say, I saw one of them as I was flying up in the sky. Have I been to it? Yes, I have. We're fine. I probably could have walked over this faster, but it's fine. I probably could have walked over this faster. Whee! Where is it? There it is. There it is. Dive bomb! Subshrine! Bah! Damn, looking over it far on like this is so cool. Like the way the fog just rolls over the trees. God damn. May not be they're not the most. These two games are not the most fidelity intense things, but fucking goddamn, the art style is so gorgeous. Art style and like the design of levels is so fucking gorgeous. Yeah, my HRT already works out to be around $15 to $20 a week. So upping that to 6 milligrams a day is a lot. I'm also not 100% sure if it would actually be like super beneficial. Built for rails. Hey, it's me. I'm not beating the bottom allegations, am I? I'm not beating the bottom allegations in any capacity. I mean, I should also probably be on progesterone. I see people talk really positive about progesterone. But, you know. At least, thankfully, I don't have to be on the T-blockers. Oh, that one's barely on the... Oh, no, the wall slightly straightened me out. We're fine. Thankfully, I don't have to be on T-blockers. So, that saves me both from the side effects of them and the money. I love the sound of all of that, like, just scraping against there. This seems significantly more complicated. This seems significantly more... What I'm looking at seems way more complicated than what I just did. Speaking of friction from earlier, friction. Hope you like metal scraping sounds. They're my favorite. They're my faves. Oh, hell yeah. I love the Drakengard OST. It's so fun now that I've started playing Drakengard. Because now it means I can talk shit about Drakengard and how bad it is. That has actually happened since the last... To be fair, a lot of things have happened since the last time we played this. Since the last time we played this, I've started Mario Wonder, Drakengard, and Shadowbringers. As I said, I've been busy. I've been busy. But you know, yeah, in terms of HRT, I'm lucky. I don't have to go on T-blockers because my T level, well, to be fair, even before transitioning, if I was to be a dude, my T levels would have been, like, a bit lower than they probably should have. And my T levels have just fucking plummeted. Ooh! Slip resistance as a 7-minute potion is nice to have if it just... we're fucked somewhere where it rains. Oh shit, I'm late for my boss! Let me on! Thank you. Is this actually just gonna naturally go down the entire way on its own? The answer is no. The answer is no. Okay. Watch it as it goes. When it's on its own, what does it do? Because my weight could have easily shifted that. No, it's just gonna do that no matter what. Okay. Okay. I understand now. I understand. Okay. What's the best way to do this, though? What's the best way to do the plan that my brain is saying is a plan? I think I'm just gonna be lazy about it. If it works, right? If it works, it works. So, I've been talking about my HLT for like the last 20 minutes. I don't know if that's interesting or not. Don't know if me talking about the specifics of that is actually engaging conversation for him to listen to. Both, it literally can't fall off because it's a cube. Though I guess it could easily send me with it. But also, hopefully it's heavier enough that it won't tilt over the side. Oh, hell yeah. Just the sheer weight will fix that. Hell yeah! Pog. Pog. I'm already loving this shrine. I'm already loving this shrine. Pog. Poggers. Why is there two here? Why is there... Okay, there's also fans here. Excuse me? Fucking excuse me? That is so funny. That's so funny. You gotta get the fucking dismount. Oh god, okay. How far does that... Okay, I see. I see a plan. Whether that plan will immediately work or not, I have no idea. But I do see something I can do. But I do see something here. There we go. Does that land in there? Oh, like a glove. Perfect. Okay. So part of the issue here is I would want a stabilizer in the middle. But I feel like if it just goes up there because of the way it's facing, it's not going to naturally just slot into the middle to stabilize. I would love one in the middle underneath it to hold it a bit steady. But I feel like that's not going to work with the transfer. The fact that there's a transfer at all is so funny. Feels like a little bit of a step up from the thing they asked me to do immediately before this. Did I get a treasure chest in here already? I did. Oh yeah, I built that ramp. Yeah. I built a ramp. I mean... Not that I'm expecting this to work, this is an experiment more than anything. It's too heavy with this many blocks. Okay. Okay. Got it? I'll try a third. None of them are lined up. None of them are lined up, it's fine. Okay, away we go! I just want to see if the transfer makes it. I doubt it will. Because it could line up? Oh, it does! Pog. Pog. Whee! Here we go! Yeah! Whee! Oh, 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 oh! Woo! Incredible. Incredible shrine. Incredible shrine. No notes. One of the best ones yet. One of the best ones yet, just because it's build your own fucking roller coaster. Also, they've built the track for the roller coaster. Can you build a car for it? I love it. Amazing. You know what I should be doing? One, just in general, but two, especially for now. I should be putting on a shrine detector. The shrine sensor is something that we should just be leaving on. I should only ever turn off the shrine sensor if we're in a specific area looking for a specific thing. Because I could have it trying to detect the caves with the frogs. And I could have it trying to detect, like, any particular plant life or things that we need for upgrades. But if we're not in the area where we know those are going to happen, then it's not going to be any use. Plus, also, if I miss a cave, one, I'm not saying we have to do every cave as part of this LP, and two, we can literally just, like, offer a carrot to God and he can tell us where they all are. But I would like to do all the shrines. And they can be a lot harder to find. Because they can just be fucking shoved wherever the fuck they feel like. So I should probably put those on. Should probably do that. Oh god, it's been so long since I've seen him. We have to go there immediately. Addison, for fuck's sake, he's still here. I say Addison, my immediate response is rage and anger. Okay. What time of night? It's 2? So much shit's going on. We can just give God an apple. We'll be fine. Oh, I have metal. What if I stand next to Addison and we just get us both electrocuted? What if I do that? Hey, friend! Is it just rocks here? Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Okay. Okay. There. Problem solved. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Try letting go. Wow, it's barely touching it. I'm shocked that actually worked. I put like 2% effort into that. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that actually worked. Fuck yeah, I'm so good at video games. Yeah, speaking of doing all the caves, what's his name's over there in the distance? We haven't seen him in ages. I think I've got a shitload to give him. Feels smart with Joe, see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. Red rupees! Also hungry. Damn it. Well, I mean, shock resistance is nice, but it's not lightning resistance, which is what I need here. But I was hoping for some freezy balls. I don't want your sleepover tickets! Literally, I won't use sleepover tickets. I want the pony points, and I now have half price. I wish I could sell the sleepover tickets. I actively don't want them. Okay, I saw him. Where is he? There he is. There he is. Okay, I'm gonna mark him so I know where I'm actually going. Ah, it's where a treasure chest is marked. Okay. Pog. That makes life a little easier. I just noticed the rain has a sound effect for when it hits the paraglider. There's actually the drip sound for when the rain lands on the paraglider. That's adorable! The pitter-patter of, like, rain hitting a top. Oh, large bit of cloth, I guess, more technically. That's adorable! They're so adorable! I'm actually wearing my headphones today. Maybe, is that another thing that has happened since the last time I fucking streamed this game? I have a way that makes my headphones fit slightly better than before. I have larger, silicone caps for the end of them. And they're big enough that they make the entire plastic not sit in my ear. So the only part that's actually physically in my ear is the cap. So they sit there a lot better. Because the plastic is too big for my ear for the actual headphone part, which pushes the headphone out of my head. Hey, Colton. Wow! Just look at the time! He jumped up and hit his head. First so you can this way here at this unfortunate hour, but we must meet again when it's night. Well, fuck you too, asshole! Well, fuck you too! What the hell? Prick? Prick dick nozzle nose fucking asshole dick? Motherfucker closed the door on me right as I was about to walk in. Motherfucker, I work retail. Only I'm allowed to do that. Anyway, we're going back over here. You know what? We're gonna teleport back over to the shrine we were just at. God, I'm so glad that I don't close at work anymore for that exact reason. There are no people on the planet who are slower when it comes to deciding what they want to buy than people who come in 2 minutes before you close. It's so consistent. Because for my shop, we close at 5:30. So at 5:30, people who are coming in, it's like the end of their day. So they're lazy and whatever and not giving a shit about much. So they're just really slow. And I'm just like, but I want to go fucking home. It happened a lot where people would come in to buy a card. But if they're coming in that late, they're going to go through every single fucking card in the shop. The amount of times where I would end up not closing for 15 minutes after the time they were meant to close because of a single person got incredibly infuriating. But just incredibly consistent. People, like, you could go over, like, the amount of time, like, most of the time I would go over and ask, just be like, sorry, we're about to close. And stuff. The amount of times that, like, I would ask people, it's like, hey, we're gonna close and I want to go home. Can you, like, hurry it up? And they would get angry at you for saying that. Okay, this is here. There's a cave here. I'm going to assume the shrine's in this cave. Or at the very least, explore the cave anyways. Because there is a cave. Like, they would just actively be dicks about it. Just being like, well, too bad. I mean, to the point where I have had customers. I think I've only had 1 or 2 people do it. But I have had customers where you ask them and you're just like, hey, I'm about to, like, we're about to close up. And stuff like that. Because I distinctly remember at least one person who's done it. People have probably said similar things, but I distinctly remember one person who said it in the way they said it. In terms of, well, I'm not finished yet, so you're just gonna be stuck here until I'm ready, alright? At which point I told him even if he decided I wasn't gonna serve him, so he might as well leave, because he's not being served by me no matter what happens. Because, well, fuck you. So, I'm being chased by bats. God, I so immensely don't trust this. I don't trust this cave at all. Okay, it's not as bad as I was thinking it would be. I was expecting, like, a bunch of black hobgoblins to, like, land on my head. That's more so what I was anticipating. But you know what? Electric choo-choos will do it. Electric choo-choos, yeah. I so immensely do not trust this cave. It's gone further and further down into the depths of it. Really big, okay. Oh my god. Go away! I don't want to waste weapon durability on you. My friends hit you. Okay, what the fuck is this cave? Okay. What? Okay. Not seen anything like this before. So that's what's cool about this game. Is that this game definitely feels like sometimes it falls into its patterns. In terms of things are similar to each other, things are doing similar things, everything like that. The game definitely has its moments where it has its patterns. You'll still frequently come across stuff where it's just like unlike anything else you've seen. Okay. Oh, there's an actual journal here. Okay. Well, let's read the journal then. That notebook. Legend has it, the Zonai hid a treasure in this cave long ago. The clue is as follows. Throw the Zonai spear with a wing from the pedestal through the ring. Should aim be true and right, you'll be blessed with dispelling light. I've heard him speak out, I'm sure this legend never once managed to get it through the ring. My spirit's blunted, I've given up. I've recorded this school in the hopes that whoever tries next will have better luck. Okay, well, I am just told what to do. But, I mean, I saw the spears. My brain was immediately jumping to throw a spear through there. That, like, my brain immediately jumped to that being the solution. Oh, I need to attach... I was about to throw it and just be like, oh yeah, when I throw it, I can attach something to it. I have to attach it before I put it on there, before I throw it, don't I? I know what I'm doing. Fuse sack power. Where are wings? There's wings. Where are, like, shitty wings? The Mexican restaurant near me? You're right, but, like, I'm looking for items to use instead. Just sort by this. If I go down to the monster parts, they'll be there. There it is! There it is. See, you want the... You want to know to the extent... Oh, right, no, you hold it. God, I forget how to do this even. You hold it and then do this. And then do fuse like this. You want to know, like, just how shit the wings are at the Mexican restaurant near me? I mean, like, they're not the worst. They're not the worst wings I've ever had. They're not the worst wings that I've ever had. But they're so incredibly standard. Do you want to know the evidence of, like, that shows that they know what they're like? Because they have a deal on Wednesdays where each wing is 10 cents. Like, they're chicken wings. I mean, like, they're the tiniest little chicken wings I've ever seen. They're, like, this big. But they have a deal on Wednesdays where they're 10 cents each. You're not, even on a special, you're not charging 10 cents per wing if you think that they're good. Balls. Oh, it was like so close falling into the water to bring it back to me. Damn it. So close. So close. Wow, look at all the light-lights over there. That being said, I talk shit about the Mexican restaurant for their wings. I don't know what a lot of their other Mexican food is like. Yeah. The thing is that it's the whitest Mexican restaurant I've ever seen. That is the... God damn it. I feel like the biggest claim that it has is that it's the whitest Mexican restaurant that I've ever fucking seen. Just in terms of, like, a lot of its design and everything like that. I really don't know why Mexico's so bad at wings. I've tried so many there. Why can we apply slice to the rest of the chicken but not the wing? Well, I think the wings that they have specifically are buffalo wings. But I don't know what their buffalo sauce is that they use, but it's like... I'll be honest, their buffalo sauce that they have on their wings, the reason that they're not great is that, one, their buffalo wings have no spice to them. And two, I would say that their buffalo sauce is closer to a slightly tangy tomato sauce. Which is why they're just not great. So, to be fair, most Mexican places that I've been to don't do chicken wings. Most Mexican places that I know to stick to, you know, tacos, burritos, enchiladas, nachos, things like that. There we go. There we go. I did it. I did it. There's another thing around here? No. Yeah, like I've not seen many places do it, but it is also the widest Mexican restaurant I've ever been to. But I will say, in terms of like a lot of they have all those other things as well. I've not really tried them. I've only been there a couple times. I've ordered takeout from there a couple times, and every time I order takeout from there, I've gotten the same thing. Because their fajitas are fucking amazing. The Toji Shrine. The fajitas they have are really good. They're absolutely incredible. They give you loaded up with the fajitas for the fillings. You get like this grilled capsicum and onion mix to go into it. You get black beans. You get this like really nice rice that has like a lot of herb and spice throughout the rice in there. And specifically the ones that I get for the fajitas that I get from there are portobello mushroom fajitas. Hey, blessing. Nice. It's specifically portobello mushroom, which is how I was. That was the place that that's how I was introduced to. Large Donut Church, nice. How many of those do I even have? I have 20. Oh my god, I have 20 of those. I was introduced to how good portobello mushrooms are by going there and getting that. That place also introduced me to the idea of jalapeno syrup for cocktails, which is just what it sounds like. It's a simple syrup, but there's jalapeno in it when the sugar's been turned into a simple syrup, which is fucking delicious. So like, there's those two elements of the place that are absolutely amazing. They're probably the worst chicken wings I've ever. No, they're not. No, they're not the worst. They're not the worst chicken wings that I've ever had. I can't say that because I've had chicken wings that have been actual. They're probably the lowest ranking chicken wings that I've ever had that aren't actively bad. I would say that because I have had chicken wings that are just straight up bad, like ones where the crumbing or whatever they put on their crispy wings just like tastes like cardboard or sawdust. So I have had that. But in terms of ones that aren't actively bad, my cat just jumped on my desk and took some of my food. Your cat has been a menace to you lately. Your cat's been sleeping on your hand, stealing your food. Cat's been a menace. Is the cat's name Dennis? Anyone want to shoot me with a gun? I don't blame you if you do. Is that the actually, looking at where we're next to on the map, is that the shrine next to us? It is too. I thought the shrine was up here. Is this the shrine? Not the shrine. Spring! Actually, this might still be the spring. Have I been here? I have not been here either. We're diving into Tobio's Hollow, because I'm curious what that water is. But, after we get out of this. We'll do this, and then there's another cave. The cat's got a gun now? Oh god, that's escalating it ever so slightly. Actually, I used a weapon. I don't have any more. I'll grab a spear. If the cat's got a gun, we're amping it up a little bit. Why the lizard just fell off the roof and just... I think the lizard instantly despawned. I think it's because it fucking died. Final Fantasy XIV's broken me. I expect to press left here and it will take me to the stealth mask, and it doesn't. Final Fantasy XIV's menus. Sometimes I hate the way that game's UI and everything works, and sometimes it's the best that I've ever seen in a video game. And then I get... There's so many elements of 14 where the quality of life, any of that stuff, irritates me more than any other game ever has. And it just like, I get mad while playing. So I'm just like, why doesn't it just work like a normal video game? And then there are other times where I'm just like, every game should have this feature. And it bothers me that they don't. The big one being the pulling the camera in and out. A thing that I've tried to do in several other games several times since. I don't need that. I don't need that. Being able to just press one button and then pull forward or back, and then forward and back, and then pull 1 foot forward on the analog stick to pull the camera closer or further away from your character is possibly one of the single best quality of life features I've ever seen a video game have, and I wish more games had it. Because God, it makes life so easy. Wake up! Wake up! need to electrocute you. These are the most basic like-likes. I might be going a little overkill on them. What do like-like stones do? Like, it has some fuse attack power. Oh, I imagine the electric ones are like the elemental gems, maybe, where they, like, they recharge the power onto it. And they have a lot of that. Okay. But the basic ones are just used for an elixir. It's only 4 extra damage. Okay, durability up a lot, that I will take. That I'll take. Sure, why not? Buy a Korok Front Guster. I think this is the first stream that I've had of Tears of the Kingdom since having my headphones actually in properly in my head. Cave music is so ominous. Oh my god. Caves are designed to sound so fucking spooky. Frog! We found the frog! It's still a really big room here. Oh, I know what they want. I know what it is. I know what we're doing here. That's the ascent point. The idea is you go down and then to get out of the cave, you're going to ascend quickly. They do that. So now I can go here and just ascend. Gorb! It's Gorbin time. My favorite part of Hollow Knight is when Gorb totally gorbed all over this guys. My favorite part of the game. Oh, it even takes me up to the very top of this little bit. So I can just fly on from wherever the fuck I want to from here. Nice. Silver goblins are just fucking everywhere now. We've broken the pacing of the game is what we've done. We've broken the pacing of the game. By doing so many enemy kills. So long before. How many silver goblin horns do I have? I have 10. I don't need more. We've killed so many enemies when I've done 2 temples. We really have just broken the game apart. Okay, this is not this is not that thing that I said it was. But that being said, what the fuck is it? Link, stop popping the ancient ruins. What are you, friends? What are you doing here? Buddy? Friendo? This could have been something that was relevant in the previous game and I've forgotten. This is entirely possible. Why'd I open up the menu? What was I doing? Oh, dragon scales. I want to look for a dragon scale. I have, no, claws. I need claws. I was gonna say if I had any other dragon claws. I don't. I do not have any claws right now. I have horns. I don't have any claws. I was thinking if I had the horn for the dragon that's, like, for here, we could go over to the shrine and do that, but I don't have that. So. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. There's a lot of the Sky Ruins here. They've all fallen down into this little narrow chasm here. Go for like more stamina stuff too. We got so many stam bulbs. So many of these damn stam bulbs. Just wandering through this place is like, let's just grab a bunch of stuff that I'm not gonna use. Really not sure if Xevious Hollow was like a thing in the previous game or not. So that's kind of my thing. I know what completion metrics I want to do for this game. Mainly like the menu here where it has like the side adventures. This is like a specific thing. Or like these are separate to the side quests. So these ones, I want to finish off these ones at the very least. Oh yeah, you wanted a frog set. Oh, I can't remember what one you wanted next. So like all the side adventures, I'd want to do that. I'd want to get all the shrines. Like I'm not gonna put myself to all side quests. Because that could take forever. There's some of them that are side quests still feel important. And obviously, like, the compendium, we might just buy them all, but, like, doing that on my own feels like it's going to take forever. In Breath of the Wild, there was a Hinox at Tobias Hollow. Oh, hey! Is this just another cave, or does this lead out of Tobias Hollow? Like, I don't want to force myself to try and play this game for long enough to, like... I thought that was the fucking Gleeok coming back. I don't want to force myself to play the game for long enough to, like, get every cave or anything like that. Oh, whoa. Like, we can get caves as we come across them, right? And we can see all of that and get the things that, like, mark where they are. Will that count? It's not gonna count, is it? Oh, it did count! Yay! It did count. It was barely on the edge of it. Wasn't sure if it would. It did. Yay! Bog. Bog. Oh god, is that a silver boblin? Have we seen any of those yet? We have not. Perfect. Perfect. That I can kill. That's a new one. Let's go and murder that one. Like, I don't want to force myself to play long enough to try and do all of that stuff. Just doing those things as we come across them is kind of the idea. Basically, just holding myself to the same, like, similar completion metrics that we had for the previous game. Is kind of like my idea. Stealth armor is possibly a bit too OP. Stealth armor may be a bit too strong. Oh, I don't have a shield out. Because I have a two-handed sword. A two-handed thing. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not eating very well for doing any of this. But side quests that I haven't remember, TC Kingdom side quests are gonna be like 14 yellows. It's fine, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Well, put it this way. I don't want Tears of the Kingdom to be an LP that takes over 100 streams. There's at least that. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. To not want this LP to go for over 100 streams. I feel like with me being a streamer and me just doing longer streams, I think that's part of it. I think that's part of what my mentality ends up doing in this game. Because I'm streaming for longer, I'm just taking my time a lot more doing a lot of things, which is good, and that's totally fun. But I feel like it does result in me wanting to complete more of the game. Gnarled Thick Stick. Is this my first Gnarled Thick Stick? Well, there you go. Attack up +5. A stick covered tree trunks, been dried to increase its hardness. It has high attack power for something made of wood. Well, there you go. Also, I guess I have killed the silver moblin before, because the thing wasn't new. I guess I didn't take a photo of it before. Oh yeah, I have. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't want to force myself to play this game too much to the point where I'm just like, just marking things off a checklist. It's very much a mentality that I want to avoid for this game. But I feel like because I'm doing longer streams for it, and that just naturally results in having a more relaxed way of playing through it, in terms of not trying to focus hard on completing objectives, but just doing whatever I'm finding fun at the time in the game. Results in me wanting to complete the game more. Where am I going? What was I doing? I've generally completely forgotten what I was doing. Oh, right! Shrines. Right, I had shrine. We're doing shrines. I see a shrine over here. I see a shrine over here. How can I reach that one without it being a massive pain in the ass? I can fly from here. I can fly from here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, this game's amazing, and I'm enjoying my time with it in so many ways. But part of me does wonder if streaming it compared to the way that I did Breath of the Wild, which was just playing it on my own, and also for significantly less periods of time. I do wonder if that's like, I don't know, it's hard for me to like tell how much of like my change of experience of what this game is because the game is different, and how much of it is a result of the way I'm playing it is different. I don't know. And like it's not the sense that like I like this game less than Breath of the Wild, but I feel more burnt out on like the it could also just be the sheer number of things in this game. The fact that this game is like everything that the previous game had, but even more, could also just be a part of the idea of the sheer knowing how much shit there is to do. Or even if I don't know, but I know it's more than what the previous game had. Kind of gets terrifying of just going, oh god, there's so much stuff to still do in this game. I don't know. It's weird to like hard things to like measure out my mind. Because playing through this game, for me, like, as the player, is feeling very different to Breath of the Wild. It's feeling very different to Breath of the Wild, but I don't know how much of that is the game itself and how much of that is I'm playing it in a very different way to I did before. Ah! My hair's blowing in my face. I mean, I just wanted to do shrines today because I want to do a bunch of shrine puzzles, because I'm really enjoying the shrine puzzles. So I'm focusing on that, and I'm enjoying that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, get off that. Ah! There's one hair. It's now out of my fucking head, but now it's stuck on my arm. Get out of here. Go away. Jesus. I mean, obviously a lot of it is also just that it is the same world. So that feeling of, like, exploring the world and discovering it won't be there anywhere near to the same extent because I've seen the world before. So I don't know how much of it is also that. Shrine! Key to what shrine? My hair's really annoying me. My fan's all the way over in the corner of my room today, and yet it's somehow blowing my hair more than some streams and just irritating me. I think it's because my hair's a lot more floofy today. My hair is, like, way frizzier. Alright, what do we got? Is the kingdom crying? Sup, doodles? We haven't come across any tears yet today. Outside of the tears of me not being able to get my hair out of my face. So what was that? What was that thing? I read the words and I didn't read. Oh, onward and upward. There it is. There it is. Look, I'm enjoying the game, but just don't be surprised if I turn around and say that Mario Wonder's my game of the year. Just don't be surprised if I end up saying it. That's also my thing. Oh, it's like mechanized to do that. Okay. It's mechanized to stay up. Let's go Viagra! Oh, there's the shit. There, I made the joke for you. I couldn't get... There it goes. There it goes. So we have a little gear turn. I just... No, okay. 1 second, I just grab that. Game says no. Will this just work? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Whee! Whee! Make a little spinny thing. My brain was going somewhere with that, and then I forgot the word that I was looking for. So never mind, I guess I wasn't going anywhere with it then. I guess I was going nowhere. Bro was cooking nothing. Absolutely nothing. Do I just grab and shove? I'm gonna grab and shove. Alright, oh, wait, I wanna angle it. Is that on the edge there? No, it's not. That. There we go! I did it. I didn't do it. Shit. I didn't do shit, actually. I actually didn't do shit, as it turns out. I did nothing. Good enough! Good enough! I don't know what I was meant to do there, but good enough. Link has a moment. Link's doing fine. I'm okay. Job. Congratulations, you did a job. Okay. Okay. No idea if it's what it wants me to do, but it's what I'm going to do. Is this what I do? Ah, God! The fact that I got launched so hard from that, I'm not even sure if that was the intention. I don't know if that was the intention for that. I feel like there was meant to be something about pushing it and doing something more with it than what I decided to do. I feel like I bullshit my way through this entire thing. I feel like nothing I did. Well, I mean, the BLJ that I did was definitely not intentional. But I'll be honest, I'm not sure what I was meant to do for either of those. So I'll take it. So I'll take it. I did it. I did it all by myself! I don't even know what Sonic game that is from. I just know it Tails says it. Don't even know what game it's from. I'm now that I'm saying this, maybe it's the fucking fan dub. It could be the fan dub, and I don't know. I've just seen that clip isolated from the fan dub and not connected. That's where it's from. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I asked this question last week, and I don't know if anyone knew the answer then, and I still don't know if anyone knows the answer now. What is Sonic Dream Team? It's on Apple Arcade, so I don't know if anyone's actually capable of finding out the answer, because I don't know anyone who has Apple Arcade. I don't even know if Apple Arcade's available. Is Apple Arcade even available on computers? I don't even know if Apple Arcade is a computer. Like, I know it's a mobile thing, but I don't know if it's actually available on computers. And being like an Apple proprietary thing, I don't know if it's like what you can do with Android stuff and just like chase it with BlueStacks. I mean, I would assume. I would assume, considering Apple computers exist, I would assume they put it on. Like, it would be on there. It's a game and Rouge the Bat is in it. To be fair, that's all we need to know. That's all we need to know, is Rouge the Bat in it. If so, then it's a product worth consuming. Have I even played a game with Rouge the Bat in it? Have I even done that? Wait, no, Sonic Heroes. I played Sonic Heroes when I was younger. I don't think I ever beat it. But It was given to me for a present. Do I still own it? Is it in my list of GameCube games there? No, I don't own it. No, I don't own it. It's not in my GameCube games. Oh, maybe I got it on PS2. Well, Sonic Hero is also on PS2. Because then I wouldn't have it, because I didn't keep any of my PS3 games when I moved out of my dad's. But I thought I kept all my GameCube games, and it's not there. So maybe I had it on PS2 instead. I'm not sure. I don't think I ever beat it. But Rouge is in it, but I don't think I even beat like one playthrough of it, let alone anything more than that. So, where are we going next? It was a PS2, then probably what I owned it on, and I just yeah. I'm going to this one. Why? Because I said so. We're going over there now. So I guess I have played a game with Rouge the Bat in it that I don't think I've. Oh no, Rouge the Bat's also in Forces. She stands out because most of the characters have their silhouette in the circle portrait and stuff like that, but Rouge's tits hang out of the portrait. That's what my memory says that was. All the characters are just inside the circle, but Rouge the Bat, her tits, like, appear in front of the circle because her tits are hanging out of it. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'm totally not just miscategorizing that because her ears specifically did that, and I'm just saying it was her boobs instead. Definitely not what's happening. I don't know why you'd assume I'd lie about something like that. It'd be a very obvious lie to get caught out in, so why would I even bother? Gliding outfit, whee! Glide outfit, whee! Shit. I did that in the slightly wrong order. Slightly wrong order there. I was gonna do memories at some point. At some point, I imagine at some point soonish we're working towards the next temple. Again, I want to kind of keep the temples roughly evenly spaced out, but I don't remember when I did the first or the second one. I feel like it's been a while since I did the second one. But that just might be a literal time thing as opposed to an episode. I'll look it up. I'll look it up after this stream and try to work it out. Okay, I see this, but I also see a flame over here. Oh, it's a Bokoblin camp. Okay. I thought it might be people. It is not people. Never mind. There is a Korok, though, who I'm not going to help. I refuse. Susia Shrine. I feel like tired, but in a very different way than I normally feel tired. I don't feel tired in terms of like sleep tired. I feel tired in terms of like energy tired. Why? Why do I feel like I'm low on energy? I haven't overeaten in food today. So eating a normal amount of food might be it. Yeah! Cars everywhere! Fuck yeah! Though we're playing Frogger! We're playing Frogger, let's go! My mother says Vampire Shadow and Witch Roche for anyone that needs to know the information. I mean, I'm curious about one of those bits of information in a little bit more detail. Come on, hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Haha. I'm smart. I am smart. Turns out, if you want to stop a car in the middle of the road from running you over, just fucking smack it. It'll work. 5 arrows. Pog. That's the one... Okay, cool. See, if a car's driving at you and you just jump onto its roof and smack on it with a hammer, they'll probably stop the car. They'll probably stop the car. These are the things that Zelda has taught me. If anyone questions why I'm smacking people's cars with hammers, I'm just gonna say Zelda taught me. Yeah! Go, 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 go! Fucking brum, brum, brum! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah! Does this entire wheel just get affected by this? No, okay. So that's why you don't have a license. I don't have a license because I have a crippling fear of cars and also medical reasons that make it incredibly unwise for me to drive. Is it? It's any movement. Perfect. Could I have done something more to move it over? Maybe, but that's not what I did. Oh my god, we have to build the... We're actually building the fucking... This is the thing from Tarrytown! The game's just asking us to actually build it now. This is the fucking device they use in Tarrytown. Are the wheels on there? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! This is why I wanted to do shards today. I want a bunch of moments where I look at the screen and go, hee. That was my goal today. Monorail constructed. Man, Sydney used to have a monorail. And it's bullshit that we don't have one now. Shelbyville, Ogdenville, and North Haverbrook all have one. I don't even think we had the monorail for that long in Sydney. I don't think we had it for that long. I also, to be fair, I also don't know how useful it was in terms of getting you from destination to destination. It was way more of a tourist thing. Like they would have, like they had souvenirs to purchase to be like, oh, it's the Sydney monorail. It was very much, I think it was much more of a tourist attraction than actual public transport because buses and trains already exist in the city, and like all the trains are underground, so that doesn't like take up any things like that. It's like we had a tram and they got rid of that, and then they gave us a monorail, and then they got rid of that, and now we've got trams back. Though they're called light rails. I don't know if in terms of like core functionality, if there is a difference between light rails and trams. But from my limited experience, they're basically the same thing. The light rail is closer to a little train, but I don't know if that's the difference. Feel a lot of monorails are more for the spectacle. I mean, that's what the Simpson episode's about, right? That it's actually not that good or useful, but it is about the spectacle. It's kind of like the joke, I think, for that anyways. I mean, we have the light rail now in Sydney, and thank God that we do. It makes certain aspects of getting around the city a hell of a lot easier. There is several concert venues that me and Hannibal go to that were a fucking nightmare to get to without it, that are now substantially easier thanks to the monorail, thanks to the light rail existing. Like places that we would have to go to before, where after catching a train, we'd have to take like a 40-minute bus ride, and that is assuming that it didn't get stuck in traffic like they frequently would. Whereas now, we just take the light rail and it takes like 5 to 10 minutes. It's fucking awesome. Or some of it just, fuck you, public transport wasn't there at all before, and we had to be driven there either by someone we know or by like taxi or rideshare or something like that. And now, no, fuck you, light rail. Makes significant things much easier. Research! A light rail is basically just a high-speed train. There's no meaningful difference apart from that. Okay, fair. Trams tend to share lanes with cars, but light rails have segregated lanes. I mean, that part's true for the light rail here. The light rail is its own thing, like its own section of the road. I think for most areas where the light rail exists, it takes the section between the two lanes of traffic. Or it goes down streets that aren't for cars anymore. It's amazing. There's a part of the city, which ends up being the part of the city that me and Hannibal go to the most frequently, because there's a lot of shops there that are like the things that we go to, like the metal shop or the hobbyist shop and stuff like that. But it's also a number of concerts and food places are there. But that one street, George Street in Town Hall, if you're curious about looking up Sydney. I can say that because that doesn't dox me, because it's in the fucking city. But George Street in Town Hall, popular destination that we used to go to a lot. But building the light rail there, the light rail had to go there, because the light rail was such, because it's such a popular spot that if the light rail was going to go anywhere, it had to go through there. And also, it's near the heart of the city, so it would make sense for light rail to go there. But the light rail having to go both ways on there, the road itself was narrow enough that there's nowhere they could have fit the light rail and traffic on the road at the same time. So this one massive large section of the one of the more popular streets in that part of the city, no traffic on there anymore other than the light rail. Because they just couldn't fit cars and people and everything there at the same time. So it's like, okay, it's just for people and that now. It is amazing how much more popular of a destination it has become because of it. Like, that whole idea of car culture just, like, destroys pedestrian areas, and the light rail goes both ways. Fuck yeah. Because it's not a monorail. It's bi-rail. By the way, if you want to rail a but... That's the second time I made that joke this stream. Oh, hey, Wizard. What else am I hearing? Ah, Taluses. Ah. But yeah, the whole idea of, like, cars are toxic to people being able to exist in places like that, and even if people turn around and say that they hate the idea of 15-minute cities, which the whole backlash that some people have against 15-minute cities of people just being like, people hear about a 15-minute city and they're just like, well, this is clearly the most evil thing that anyone has ever created, and we're gonna, like, make it out that it's, like all that bullshit you see about it. Because people are, deluded, and stuff like that. All of that you see. We have a part of the city where cars aren't allowed on there anymore. And it's purely a space for people and the light rail that comes through. It is such a popular destination now. Every time we go there, the street is filled. All of the places that are on the street have way more, like, patrons going to any of the food places or any of the other stuff that's there. It's so much more popular. What was that? Was that a... Did hands appear but they couldn't reach me because I was up here? Did they make it so hands would spawn to attack me in a spot where I'm climbing away from them? Wow. Okay, so the slip resistance does eventually run out. But I can go up this high before it hits. Okay. I can't count how many that is. Someone's like, all the research about making car-free areas is true. I know, right? Like, even if people do complain about it, you introduce a part of the city where cars can't be there and people just actually can exist and there's not traffic and cars and massive sections of the road that they can't go on. And you know what? People enjoy it. Like, obviously, if the light rail has to come through, you have to get out of the way. But you can walk freely around it, like, without it being there. That was the evil hands. They really had the evil hands spawn when I was, like, already walking away from them? That seems silly. Also, there's this. I do see you in there. I do see you in there. Oh. Is this actually the idea? Is this actually the idea? This is very funny. Ah! See? This is what I mean. Anything I want to talk bad about this game, sometimes they just give you moments like that, and it's just amazing. I just see shit like that, and I just fucking smile. I can't help but just fucking smile when I see shit like that. The game's just like, we're just gonna set up a moment for you because it's fun. It's fun to have that little moment there, so we're just gonna give it to you. But you look around so many places where areas of cities have been made car-free. And it's so consistent. People have massive backlash against the idea of it. People fight tooth and nail to be like, you can't get rid of our cars. You can't, like, stop us from letting cars go here and everything like that. And there's, like, a massive uproar about doing that. A bouncy device. That's these. I swear I'm not even that horny today. It's just all my brain can think of when it comes to making jokes. I'm not overly horny today. As I mentioned earlier, I'm not on progesterone because I can't afford it. So you know I'm not horny. Whee! Oh, do we have to go? Oh, we have to go like up. Okay. We gotta go up. Alright, ready? How do I do that while standing still? I guess I was holding the direction last time. Whee! But yeah, there's massive backlash. People hate the idea. People are just like, fuck you! You can't get rid of our cars! And then they do it, and they get rid of the cars, and then everyone's just like, oh, this is way better. It happens all the fucking time. It's so common. So I think for the part of Sydney where it is, it was never, like, the original thing that was proposed wasn't getting rid of the cars. It was just introducing the light rail. It's just getting rid of the cars had to be a part of it to do that in the first place. But it still worked out. It still worked out. So it's just, because that part of the, I mean, it's a part of the city that was busy before. But there was definitely moments where it was like, it could be busier. Whereas every single time that we've been there, it's been like fucking packed. There's always shitloads of people there. And it's like, yeah, because it's a part of the city where you can go, but you don't have to worry about cars. You can just walk around. The one meme about the bird who doesn't want to eat the cracker. Whee! Whee! Ow! That just hit me in the face. Yay! I was wondering if I could get over there while just waiting for this. Okay, ready? Whee! Bonk. That was a decent amount of damage. Maybe I should have mitigated that in some capacity. Maybe I should have used Rampart or Sentinel. Sentinel? Fire! Jesus Christ. If you're gonna make a Final Fantasy XIV reference, don't make a fucking Paladin one. God, what's wrong with you? Sorry, I'm having to mentally prepare myself for the fact that I'm having to like, actually play Paladin soon in Final Fantasy XIV. So, you know. I'm microdosing Paladin right now. I'm microdosing it to just get mentally ready for when I have to do it. I apologize. Wow. I'm terrible at everything. I apologize to all the people who don't watch Final Fantasy XIV. Who, for the last 2 years, and probably the next 5, are just gonna have to put up with me just making 14 references all the fucking time. And just never stop. I wasn't actually sure if you could climb a Zonai device. Turns out you can. I don't know if it's necessary to put on the next bit. But do I have a treasure chest here? I don't. I don't have a treasure chest here yet. Gotta keep an eye out for that. Whee! Oh, the treasure chest is just there. Oh, okay. Oh, I bet the idea is that if you do the 2... Sneaky elixir. The idea is probably if you do the 2, it would only take you up this high. So the game wants you to work out that you have to put all 3 together. Looks like I just gently pushed it down. I guess that's probably the idea. You do 2, it won't launch you up high enough to get up to the top. But you get a treasure chest for it, and then the game's like, hey, can you work out to put the 3rd one on there? Yeah, because that only just gets me up high enough. But actually not going over the top for that. Boingy boingy! Do you reckon there'd be a way to attach a Korok to something that has rockets? Where the rockets shoot up into the air, and then use one of the time delay bombs to, as the rockets are about to end, the time delay goes off to activate a bunch of springs to then launch the Korok after the rockets are done? Do you reckon there's a way to do that? I mean, you might be able to just do that with rockets in of themselves. Just, like, stack something with rockets here, have it connected to a thing with a bomb, and then just sitting on top of it, but not connected, so it doesn't go off at the same time as you do that. Because time bombs going off can activate devices. So you have, like, rockets here attached to the bomb. The rockets go up. As the rockets are about to run out, the bomb goes off to then activate the thing sitting on top of it that has more rockets to send it up even further. Can we do that? Is that like a thing the game would let us do? I'm now realizing I'm describing a multi-stage rocket. I now realize I'm literally describing a multi-stage rocket. Surely the game would let me do that, right? Surely. Surely. So nice space program. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, so you get it. Get it. Alright, Lanayru Wetlands has a thing over here. So let's go to this one. How have I not gotten this one? It's so close to everything. How have I not gotten this one? I've gotten this one here next to it. Bad and stupid at everything. So there's one over here. Because there's a thing beneath it here for this light route. But this is right next to the chasm, so I have no idea where you'd find this one. I have no idea how you'd find one there. So I do see that one. Oh, actually, there's also this. Which, this is a horse stable. But what horse stables have next to them? They have shrines. They have shrines. It is all... I can literally say it from here. It is a horse stable. Pog. Pog. Got every bokoblin camp we see now, there's a silver. Every single one has a silver on it now. A little bit of a concern. It's fine. It's fine. Look, as long as we're not getting to the point where every camp is exclusively silvers, we're fine. Okay. I saw this little rock, little formation here, and I was wondering if there'd be anything on there. It's like a little rock sitting on top of a hill. I can already see the corals on there. Okay, no, they're blues. They're not silvers. It's fine. It's fine. No one needs to panic or piss or shit themselves. We're doing great. We're doing great. Bullfango, go away! Wow, they actually listened to me? I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised they actually just listened to me when I yelled at them to go away. Apologies to my Monster Hunter fans out there. I promise I will get back to the Monster Hunter franchise when Monster Hunter 6 comes out. Sorry, I thought I saw a hole in the wall over here. While that was happening, I thought I saw something over there that looks like a cave entrance. I don't think I did. I think I saw a bit of darker rock and I thought it was a hole. No, I don't think I did. Okay. Don't mind me. It's kind of my plan. I've fallen like so far out of Monster Hunter at this point. Like it's been so long since I've played it. I thought there was a hole there, but it's gone now. Did someone cast men's butt crack? Did someone cast men's butt crack? You can't do that. It's dangerous. Honey, ow! Ow. Oh my god, blue nightshade. Perfect. Yeah, like it's been so long since I've played Monster Hunter at this point that I don't want to go back to any of the Monster Hunters that I'm like in the middle of, which is every single Monster Hunter that I've played. I'm not actually finished a single one that I've started. I'm really close on finishing World. I have 2 fights left to do on that. It's only the 2 hardest fights in the game. But I still have like some of the end of Rise to do, and then the entirety of Sunbreak, and then there's Generations Ultimate, which I finished like solo player high rank, because then it was multiplayer high rank we had to go through, and pain in the ass. But I'm in the middle of all of them, and all of them are like at moments where either it's already hard or it's about to get really hard. Is that a Silver Lizalfos? With a fucking sickle for a head? That shit is so sickle that I'm gonna have to kill you just to get it. I'm gonna do that. So my kind of idea for Monster Hunter at this point is that if I try to dive back into any of the others to just continue where I left off, it's gonna be hard enough for me that it's gonna be a struggle. Because I'm out of practice for it a lot. Fuck yeah, best horn. Does look exciting. I really need to attach some golds to that auto build. I need to attach some golds to the auto build, because I keep not grabbing the golds when I do that. So my idea is that I'll get back into Monster Hunter when Monster Hunter 6 comes out, because then I'll start a new Monster Hunter game from the beginning, and the beginning of the game will be easier, and I can get into the flow of Monster Hunter again. And then by the time I get through Monster Hunter 6, and we get to a lull in waiting for a new expansion or updates or anything like that, then I can start going back to revisit some of the older ones. It might mean there are monsters that are introduced in it that, like, I was meant to see first in Sunbreak, but that's also been the case of me going through Worlds and Iceborne and then seeing stuff there that I could have seen in Generations Ultimate. But I also could have seen stuff from there in previous games. Like, where I see a monster first is already fucked up enough because I'm a latecomer to the series, so it doesn't really matter. So, it's not that big of a deal. I don't have stealth armor. So it's not that big of a deal if I'm just like, oh, this monster was like an awesome monster in Sunbreak and I didn't see that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But whenever I save it the first time, it'll be Pog. And I will correct the mistake that I made back playing Rise, where I watched all the pre-release trailers and watched as much pre-release info as I could, and I learned everything about the game, so there was nothing new for me to learn by the time I actually got to playing the game. I'm going to stay away from pre-release material once we get into that. I have certain games that have, like, justified my insane reaction to making sure fuck yeah, you know that. Certain games have, like, justified my insane reaction to not wanting to see anything beforehand by just being like, I didn't know about this before I started playing it, and then I saw it in the game for the first time, and it was awesome and I loved it. And then there are other games where I'm just like, I saw a lot of stuff about this game before I started playing it, and then I, like, played it, and then, yeah, parts of it weren't as exciting because I had already, like, seen a bunch of it. So, a big one of those, oh my god. A big one of those for me was Rise. Only the final boss. Jeez, look at this fucking thing. There's a Ricochet Taunt that looks like it can slice anything it touches. Attach a weapon of us, it stack power, or cook it into a grid to make an elixir. I think the only monsters that I didn't know about for Rise before getting into it were the final bosses. Whereas I went through every other Monster Hunter game not knowing what monsters were in it, or even just knowing that some of the monsters existed at all and seeing it for the first time ever in the game. And it was a way more exciting experience, going through the story and being like, oh, it's a returning favorite, I love this, hell yeah, they're in the game. If I, or like, which I didn't have that much, I had like in GU only. Or going through a game just going, yo, this thing's new, let's learn about it and see it, hell yeah. Whereas I went into Rise just being like, I know everything. I know all the monsters. I didn't realize they had shown off literally I didn't realize they had literally shown off all of the monsters. So there was that. So the fact that it was literally all of them but the final boss is a bit more extreme than I was expecting. But like obviously I still had a lot of fun going through Rise and exploring a lot of its ideas. But like even mechanically, a lot of new mechanics introduced in Rise that I didn't get, like, knowing all of that going into it just made the experience of going through it not as exciting. There is that. So there's that. As someone not a fan of Monster Hunter, I don't think you need to see everyone in their debut. Was it just fucks up trivia for what their first game was? I mean, like, I can understand for some, like, Monster Hunter is a series where, especially because World is so different to beforehand, Forward Force. Because Monster Hunter World like really advanced Monster Hunter so much in terms of like fidelity, polish, possibilities of what the engine can do and everything like that. Like World expanded so much of what Monster Hunter could do on a functional level. Some people don't like it, but fuck you, it's awesome. I can understand the idea of, oh hey, lava. So I'll have to, okay, so I have to circle like the ball around probably to get up to that door there. Okay. Now, if you see a monster in an old game first, then when you see it in the new game, you can appreciate like any of the changes or its updates. Like if you're someone who loved Glavenus from GU, then you can see how Glavenus gets like a glow up in Iceborne by seeing how much extra they can do with Glavenus once it comes around to Iceborne or anything like that. But I don't think that's like strictly super important. Like I've had moments where I've experienced a monster like that, and like it's worked out well. But then I have monsters where I've just seen for the first time. Okay, I was actually worried that was gonna touch the lava. I was really worried that was gonna touch the lava. There are definitely certain monsters though. There are definitely certain monsters where seeing them in the game they're introduced in would have a more impactful experience just because of when they're introduced. Like Valstrax. Just because Valstrax like ties into the story of Generations Ultimate. Seeing how much it can do, like it takes the spotlight of a lot of that game, for the high rank. Does this just work by the way? Okay, no, quite. I probably shouldn't be doing my jump attacks with that, should I? Probably shouldn't be doing that. I was hoping to just like a plonk, plonk, plonk on each one. Not quite that much. Not quite that much. Okay. Clearly what they want me to do is way stupider. Clearly what they want me to do is way stupider. So if, like, there would be certain monsters that I could understand. Storybook, some monsters are probably the bigger ones. You want to see their first game? Yeah, Valstrax is like the box monster of Generations Ultimate. So there'd be like certain examples like that I can understand, but for the most part, I think I should be fine. And it's not like I'm not going to go back to the older ones. I'm just waiting for Monster Hunter 6 first, so I can get back into the groove of a Monster Hunter without being dived into like high-level content to start with. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Look at me and my engineering degree! Look at me and my engineering degree! Fuck yeah! Ah, fuck yeah. I feel like half of the time in this game, you do shit and it's not a case of it's like a difficult puzzle to solve, but the game wants you to do it because it will just be cool to do it. Which is totally valid and fair. There is nothing wrong with that. Oh my god. What was the name of this place? Forward Force. Okay, I like how they're lining up multiple things here. They have multiple options. Does this work? Does friction work this much in this game? They want to show off how insanely clever, powerful, and impressive their mechanics are. That's the thing. They are so good that if you have puzzles that are just designed around showing off how awesome it is, I'm totally okay with that. I have no issues with that. Okay, we were mentioning before about this game having friction, right? About how this game has friction like coded into it. Like, it's not just things attaching to things. There is a level of friction that things can experience. Do I have a treasure chest? I don't. Does it apply to the water? Okay. I don't see treasure chest anywhere, which is a little concerning. How robust is their liquid surface tension simulation? That's the thing. There's a difference between the ice block has less friction than the steel block. but the steel block is heavier. So if you put the steel block on top of the ice block, you get the weight to go downhill of the steel block, but the slipperiness of the ice block. There's a difference between that and will a paddle boat actually work in this game? Oh my god. You can actually make a fucking paddle boat in this game. It's going slow, but I think that's because one of them is misaligned a little bit. Because that one's a little crooked. Well, this one is crooked. There's probably a better way of building this. Like, same idea. And one side is a bit crooked. But it actually fucking works. Ah! 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 She's gotten vigorous, Captain! Oh, God! Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's gonna turn around! Grab it! Grab it! No! Get back! Shit! There's been an entire shrine to the show. Oh, I see you! I see you, you slippery little cunt! I fucking got you, bitch! There it is! Oh, God. Incredible. Incredible. Just an entire shrine, just be like, hey, look what we can make the game do. Mighty Zonite Sword. I think that's our first Mighty Sword. Powerful swords used by Zonite made a Zonite. Resonates with attached Zonite devices that greatly increases attack power. I can already get full blade for that. I think that's my first one of those that I've gotten. Dude, that was the one Road Bridge Shrine too. This is just a genre. So there is that. I talk about like the joy of discovery that Breath of the Wild has. And a lot of the joy of discovery that Breath of the Wild has is about discovering the world itself. There is still a lot of discovering the mechanics of that world. Discovering how things physically function, right? There is still a lot of that. This game does take that same idea up to a whole other level. In terms of, it's about discovering mechanics and how they work. But that's like the big part for this game where discovery comes into it. Discovering the mechanics more than the world itself, because a lot of the world is already a known factor. Sorry, I just also have to test another idea, because it's significantly more stupid. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to touch the other things onto there, but okay. I want to see if I can instantly knock down all the pins in 300 pin bowling. Ah, oh, no! No! Oh, I'm bad at everything, apparently. Alright, okay. Okay. No, so close! No! No, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I think it requires actual perfection to get it that far. Which is very hard to tell for me. So close. So close. That was so close. I think that counts across the shoreline. Nah, not yet. Not yet. It's still a little away. is the issue. It's not quite there. I mean, I can just go backwards. I don't have to like reset up from that side. We can just try from this side. Hey! Yay! I did it! Yay! Say, that was also a solution for this room. Can I just stand on this to do this? Oh, you just... Okay, I thought I had to stand on it to, like, keep it there. No, okay. Did I get the... Yeah, okay, there's only the one. Okay. We're all good. I did it! This was so fun about shrines in this game. Like, some of the shrines may just be excuses to show off the physics engine and what they're able to make this game do. They're not, like, mental puzzles. They're just, like, demonstrations of cool shit. But I'll be honest, demonstrations of cool shit in this game is just as fun as solving a puzzle. Having a shrine that's just to show off new ways of doing things, or things that, like, the game is capable of doing, or just, like, silly engineering solutions that somehow work, that's just as fun, I think, as having a puzzle that you gotta look at it and try to work out, and then you get that eureka moment of solving it. This is a way more playful kind of satisfying, but I'm still enjoying the hell out of it. Da 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 da. 15. I was about to say, do we think we can get 5 more today? It's only been 2.5 hours. That first one really did take almost an entire hour, huh? I was thinking we wouldn't get many done today because the first one took so long. But we've been blitzing through them since. So we're fine. Crack the knuckles? A little bit. A little bit. Oh, 3 out of 4. God damn it. Not many of them were great ones, but 3 out of 4. I'll take it. Oh yeah, we also oh yeah, right. We'll also add a what's it called? Stable, weren't we? Right, there was also a stable here. That's why we went off, because we marked other ones to go to, but yeah. There's the stable. And the well for the stable too. Whee! Splash. I see a barrel. I see a bomb flower. I'm gonna grab the bomb flower. Bomb flower. Lizard! Steal the lizards. What's the most powerful Zonai, like, material that I have? Because it says devices get more powerful, which is true. But you can also just put actual Zonai things on there, and it still counts. Captain constructs 3. Oh, right, we fought the Captain 4, but it didn't give it to us because the game said fuck you, and it also said suck my dick. I was kind of aggressive of it. Holy shit, the Death Sickle is also 34. That's also plus 34. Holy crap. Holy crap, okay. And it also looks absolutely badass as fuck. Yeah, we killed the Captain 4, but we didn't get the thing from it. Because the game hates me. Here we go. It's not the most powerful thing that we have, but it is the coolest. It is the coolest. Because look at, I mean, look at it. I mean, look at it. It's a fucking buzzsaw on a sword. Hell yeah. I mean, it is also pretty damn powerful in of itself. So fucking nuts. I love it. I love it. You know what it is? You know, when we attack enemies with it, you know what we're doing? We're using the Ripper. We're using the Ripper from Dead Space. There's like 3 people on the planet who know what I'm referring to. Yeah, I know that Dead Space remake also came out earlier this year. But one, I haven't played that, so I don't know if the Ripper's in it. And two, even if it is, no one cares about the Ripper anyway. So, there is that. I am the Ripper's biggest shooter. Wait, is this the ladder that actually leads into the stable? Oh, hey. Oh, hi. Hi there. I feel like being on something means it's less offensive if you want a chainsaw sword. I mean, it still looks cool. I was thinking, chainsaw axes were an actual thing in the previous game. There were actual chainsaw axes in the previous one. This questline to make the music here, this live band, one of the best parts of the game, without exaggerating. One of the best parts of the entire game. You know, fuck it. We'll take a break from doing shrines. Let's do this entire stable. Let's do the entire stable and do everything here, because we also have pen here. We need excuses to actually continue doing that, because we're still gonna do all the stories. And all of the stable quests, but I did those for like 4 streams straight, and I burned down on them. But we just come across one. Fuck it.
Hi.
Thanks for coming in such bad weather.
Ooh.
Welcome. This is the wetland stable. Is it always bad weather here because it's wetland stable? I got another pony point. What's my next pony reward? It's probably just getting another pony here, isn't it? It's probably just another. Sailing. Have you heard about the trouble in Zora's domain? All that good water polluted by some kind of mysterious muck. As far as I know, no one knows where it came from. It's terrible for the Zora, of course, being waterfolk. I'm not sure how they'll manage. So it means the east of Lanera wetlands. I used to recommend it to tourists, but, well. And also just, like, it ties into the whole band thing. It's one thing that this game very much has over the previous game. I can talk a lot, and I frequently do. I just want to rock on my back. I can talk a lot about my preferences between the different games. Oh, I was using the dust brush. Whoops. In terms of like what things one game does that the other one does better, or things that like the nature, like how like the games are different to each other in terms of like their goals and what they want to accomplish and all of that stuff, right? I can do that. One thing that this game definitely has over the previous one is the interconnectivity of the world in terms of its people.
Wow.
The people of this Hyrule are way more interconnected. In terms of what happens to people affects other people, people know what's happening to other things, people like interacting and communicating across different areas of the world happens way more in this game than the previous one. Which, thematically is appropriate. The previous game was very much about the post-apocalypse and that healing, not just of the world itself, but like the people there, hadn't really begun by that point in Breath of the Wild. Where it's solving the problem in Breath of the Wild lets people then focus on that for this game. So story-wise, it makes sense. But it is also very neat to see. And also just seeing how the world, like, if you know the lay of the land for, like, 90% of the world because you played the previous game, then it's hard to see changes to the world physically outside of anything that the upheaval has changed. And caves and stuff, but that's not, like, nowhere near as big of a difference of learning that, like, the mountain of Lanayru exists or anything like that. But if you can't see how the world changes physically, seeing how the world changes socially is still, like, a big part of the experience of discovery of this game. And seeing all of that, so, yeah. Beetles are my favorites. And if I did, it'd be Beetles every time. A bladed rhino. You're not having my bladed rhino beetle. You're not having my bladed rhino beetle. I'll take it for everything he's got. Don't mind me, just trying to steal from you. If you gave me money in return for it, I'd say yes, but you don't offer money, you offer bullshit, and I don't want your bullshit. Wow. If I want your bullshit, I'd talk to you more. Alright, what do we got? Hello there! You don't have a newspaper. People who sit at this table read newspapers. Need something? Better make it quick. Supposed to be on my way to the ring ruins at Kakariko. Kakariko Village. If you head south on the road up from Sable, you come across a crossroad that takes you to the mountains. Hurl away down the crossroad and you'll be Kakariko Village. It's pretty easy to find after the ring ruins fell since used as a landmark. Ring ruins? Well, no, the fallen Zonai ruins have been found all over the world since the upheaval. Well, the ones in Kakariko Village have been dubbed the ring ruins, owing to distinctive circular shapes. There's also some stone slabs there with words like Sage and Demon King carved in the Zonai script. Lunar of our team, the best in the world at deciphering Zonai script, is heading up the investigation in person. It's all very, very exciting. So which place is a little easy to get to. As you get going too, my fellow researchers start wondering where I am. Thinking it's rain muddying up the road, I might slip and break my neck. So maybe I better hold off a little bit. Curious if Rick comes up with different excuses depending on what the weather is. No matter what the weather is, I have an excuse for why I shouldn't go out. Oh, I might break my neck because it's raining, so I can't leave. Are you made your way to Sable in this kind of downpour? You must be quite the traveler. I'm still dripping wet as we speak. So, strange story. I ran into these two folks. Curious pair. Odd, even. At Woodland Stable up north in Eldon. Asked me to search this creature, for this creature called a bubble frog supposed to be found in caves. Oh, you're talking about them. The thing about caves is they're dark. You know what's hiding in them. Plus, the parent question just up and disappeared from the stable. After that, I didn't really know what to do with myself. So I did some wondering and some thinking too, and I ended up here. And you know, I've decided that I'm a careful man. I'll take comfort and safety over rewards and riches any day. I have this feeling I meant to come here a bit earlier. I mean, it is very close to here. Feel like the game wants me to come here a bit earlier, because it's telling me to go to here. To go here to speak to them. Come on, think positive. You can go and follow your break regardless of the weather. Exactly. Exactly. Pictures. Like, those drawings catch your eye? Well, you know, secret. They're actually images of a rumored beast footprints. That's right. It's a little while ago. A customer came from the south, drew them for me. Dueling Pig Stable. So there were twin kids at the stable somewhere who said they'd seen it. Yep, that's Dueling Pigs. Customers heard about the beast and the footprints from those kids. I tend to believe all the wild tales that kids tell, but there's been a lot of chatter around Stable Association about this rumored beast, and I thought it might be true. The whole thing of... It's really weird that this entire thing with all of the footprints and the picture of them and everything. Like, the stables make it out to be such a big deal. And you come across, there's like 5 glowing cows near one of the stables. Like, it's such a massive amount of build-up for, like, just that. It's kind of weird. I think we continue patronage. Want to lodge with us? Oh. Sorry, I have to do this one. Oh. I want to know what painting you want. I want to know what painting you want. What do you want? I'm putting on paintings. It'd be a good idea to hang frames to get ready. Since we're gonna trouble hanging a painting, I'd like to hang one of the ring ruins everyone's talking about. Oh my god. Ring ruins are the ruins each shaped like the rings. They all fill around Kakariko Village in the southeast. Because something ever a hot topic of all the customers who come here. So I'd have a big painting on the hang on my wall. One that shows that ring-like shape they have. I can't paint the scene without seeing it. Sure, I can see some of the ruins from here, but it's all too far away to see well. I'd really like to do up the painting, but I'm not sure how to go about it. Okay. I will get a photo of that. I will get a photo of that. Okay, before I speak to Birdman, because now I've already forgotten. Oh, Rick's actually leaving! With the sun up, it'll be easier for monsters to see me. Probably best to wait. Yup, no matter what happens, he'll come up with an excuse of why he can't leave. God damn it. Why is the person who's reading the newspaper hidden in this place? I've had with cleaning the stable. That'd be some interesting news. Oh. Matriarch revitalizes Kakariko Village. Zonai survey team's eyes turn to its ring ruins. Kakariko Village has become the latest tourist destination. As interest in the ring ruins keeps on growing. What could happen when a big old ruin like that came out of nowhere? She must be out of word to get popular enough to be featured in the paper. What's the news? City of Water awash with pollution. What? Filthy water and ominous goop has swamped Zora's domain. Reports suggest medical resources are at their limit. It's awful. Definitely sounds Zora's domain is not the place to have a traveler right now. What other stories are in there? A great fairy has been spotted. Great fairy Queso has been seriously perhaps enticed by the beautiful music of the Sable Traders. Remember, these great fairies are known as the blessing bonds travelers. Should take one out of the pool's sisters and try to receive a blessing. It's amazing to know what's going on in the world without leaving my chair. Newspaper's a big deal. If you remember the Lucky Clover Gazette, I'm literally a journalist. Literally a journalist. I'm jumping on the breezer. Jumping on the breezer. Hello there, chicken. Who else we got around? We got a bunch of horses. My mushrooms. I hope they stay away. Good afternoon, Mr. Customer. But otherwise, don't take much comfort from the afternoon sun. Forest here is still a dangerous place. We're gonna want some problem. A scary one moved in and made a fortress. I mean, fortress. I mean, fortress. Anyway, it is B-A-D bad news. And I brought with some other monsters with it. And look! They're coming right for us now! I decided to build a well and now I can't even use it. I mean, it's not that hard to make a new well, but... What if this monster decides to raid us? I can't sleep, I can barely talk. What? It's gone? Mr. Customer, did you chase it off? Was that the silver one that I already killed? That's amazing! I was wondering why I couldn't see that big nasty monster just now. Can't believe you got rid of it. I was so scared. My kids don't have any money or anything, but... Mr. Customer, you remember, right? Like, I think you deserve to be thanked. With 2 pony points! Pog! Now I can welcome my customers with peace of mind. Thank you so much. Damn. That's a quest that gets harder the later in the game you go. Because there was a silver Lizalfos there. But it's alright. I killed them because I'm just that fucking awesome. So we're okay. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna immediately take a nap in a Malenia bed. So I can get another pony point. And also so I can get some extra hearts and stuff. They're 25 rupees. It's like, that's super worth it. It's super worth it and easy to do. I just cracked my knees and I feel like I need to crack them again. I am Malenia, god of horses. I want carrot cake. Glazed veggies. Veggies and honey. I mean, some of Malenia beds can just tell you recipes. None of them have just been big ones. Although, to be fair, it took us a while to work out the veggie omelet. Working out the veggie omelet was difficult because a normal omelet is just eggs. Oh,
when the glow of the
nice.
Moon shines
A normal veggie, normal omelet is just eggs, but if you want to add veggies into it, you also need butter and salt to do it.
Flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Skipping that cutscene is weirdly difficult, and I don't know why. I really just have to go on the controller to actually get it to fucking skip that. Why did I wake up to a bunch of ominous gases in the sky, man? Just stable got evil when I went to bed. Pony point, more like pogging point! Is there a cap of how many pony points exist? Because I mean glazed veggies. Oh, also monsters are back. Pony point reward. I've earned 5 sleepover tickets. That's not worth it at all. I get 3 Endura carrot. I feel like we're very much at the point where they just give you random shit. Okay. I think we may have hit the point for pony points. Where they just give you random shit. Do I have a list of how many pony points I have? No, okay. I think maybe all the actual rewards we've already unlocked. It seems possible. Okay. There's people waiting down the river here. Hark, fellow traveler! Impossible, sure enough. I'm sorry, Mr. Customer, but I haven't got a single minute to spare right now. The stable's open, so you can ask the counter if you need anything. You're just staring in the distance. I mean, I'm just gonna take you. I'm just gonna go for a joyride. Is that a boar over there, or is that a person? That's a boar. That's a boar. I thought there was a person sitting there, searching for his lost love. No, don't fuse, Ultra Hand. Well, hopefully his lost love is a hovercraft, because I'm about to give him one. He can have a hovercraft. So say what's wrong? Please stop doing whatever it is that you're doing to it. Right, balance the table. Don't get on the road without my permission. Alright, ready. No, the fan fell off! No, the fan! No, the fan! Come back. Oh, no! Okay, fine, if you want to come onto the land so much, I'll take you with me. Okay, I don't know what he wants. He won't talk to me. He's not telling me shit. Maybe it has something to do with... Okay, what about you? What do you say now? Hey, shit, I saw monster is gone. Maybe I can relax from now on. I wish my brothers were more useful. Brothers? Yep, Isra and Yolero. They don't help at all. Isra went looking for some farming tools. He lent Princess Zelda. They're slacking off somewhere. I haven't seen him around. Don't worry, I can do enough work for the three of us. You can rely on Wetlands Table anytime you're in the area. Okay, so the boat thing has something to do with this. Hello there, Pen. Hey, partner. Got a good night's sleep? Oh, actually, hold that thought. We don't have time to squawk right now. We got a very interesting lead about a missing princess. We could have a pretty good story here. Says if one night a while back, I'm not sure how far, Princess Zelda borrowed the stable's farm tools. It's a bit unusual. Why don't princess need farm tools? Because Princess Zelda gets all the hoes. That's why. But this story has another odd twist. She promised to return them and didn't. This all might seem trivial. She's a busy princess after all. So strange times. So I got thinking. Only weapons decayed during the upheaval. Maybe the princess was desperate and needed tools for... Wait, Pen, hold on. Got ahead of yourself. We need to gather the facts. When, what, where, and who. Let's start at the beginning. Her name named Israel lent her the tools. It's right around here. What did I say was raft ahead? Let's get to work, partner. Now I have to talk to them. And steal their apples. Yo! I heard you're a tool. His long love was the hose all along. The real friends are the hoes we made along the way. Or the real hoes are the friends that we made along the way. I guess depending on your friend group, that might still be accurate. You saw the princess? I was wondering you guys would show up. You work with the pen from the newspaper, right? I want us to get out because I don't want people think I'm saying bad things about Princess Zelda. Either or. But she borrowed our Sable's farm tools and hasn't given them back. That was a long time ago, but I do remember she said she needed them for something at the Floret Samba. It's on the riverbed and then a good distance after that. I thought about that myself, but I think all that stuff fell from the sky. I'm having a hard time getting down the river. So you might say I'm in a bind. I know we can go this way. Someone can take me down the river on the Floret Sandbar on the rafts. I wonder why Princess Zelda won't give the stable's tools back. When I got on the river, the Floret Sandbar, I found what happened. I'm having a hard time with the raft. I can take you. What? You mean that, fella? You'll take me to Floret Sandbar? Thanks, because I much appreciate you offering to do that. Don't forget to cut the rope when you're ready to launch. We're gonna go for a ride. Gonna go for a ride. Hell yeah. Best joyride ever. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything is okay. As I said, I hope you like hovercrafts, which you should, because hovercrafts are awesome. Whee! The battery's upside down and will look bad. Don't let it do that. There we go. All right. Cut the rope. As we go. Ah! Ah, we go. Ah! Hey, fishies. Whee! Careful at the river bend. We'll be fine. I can drift this shit so well. I'm gonna drift this shit so fucking sick. Look at me go. Whoa! How far away is Floret Sandbar? I actually don't know. Oh, there's a little bit of a rip there. Look out. Oh. Past those ruins. The duckies. So I was admiring the ducks. Hey, look, ring ruins. Oh, yeah, there was a Korok up there. I totally forgot about that. Mark that so I don't forget. There's a Korok up there. I saw that arrow when I was killing the Silvers, and then I got too distracted by the fucking Grim Reaper side. Straight up looks like one of the weapons you can get in 14. Because everything in my life is Final Fantasy 14 online. Again, apologies to people who don't know that. But apologies to people who watch my streams who don't know or play Final Fantasy 14. And just have to listen to me talk about it all the time forever. Alright, there's a Korok there. I'm gonna mark that one as a Korok, otherwise I'll forget. It's not even like I can recommend if you don't if you don't know about Final Fantasy 14, watch my playthrough. I can't do that to people. It's like over 600 hours DLP at this point. If you've got nothing to do, for the next 4 months, I reckon you should just watch my 14 LP in your spare time. You should just do that. I don't have time to make edited videos. That's why I don't bother. I could grow my channel by doing any of that stuff, but I'm not going to because I don't have the time to do it. Nor like a massive desire for it. But if there's any series of mine where I want to make like an edited cut down playthrough of just like the big important moments, it would be Final Fantasy 14. And that is just through sheer size. Like, the LP both has the longest videos out of any of my stuff and is also the most amount of episodes of any of my things. So, if people just want to see me go through like the main story, I kind of want to do that. But even that is like going to be so time consuming that I'm just like not bothered. Woohoo! We made it! And even if I paid someone to do it, it would cost so much because there would be so much shit to go through. You did a great job getting us here. Where'd you learn how to handle a raft like that? I grabbed the control stick and then I did it. Although it'd be a rough run, but it's all turned out fine. Huh? Up in the sky. There's something coming at us. It's Pen. What's up? Whew, finally got up with you two. Flying around this whole area, partner, trying to find out facts when I saw you on this raft. Figured you chased down a story, so I flew running down to help. But, where are we? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! She's back! Oh no, she's back! Flower Blight Ganon has returned! Oh no! Oh shit, we're screwed. Hey! What do you think you're doing just barging in here? This place is for the Flower Blight returns. What do you think you're doing just barging in here? This place is for flowers and plants, all of them precious. You better watch out, you'll ruin the day you trample on any of them. Who's this? Haven't met her before, partner? Sorry, man. We're just looking for some farm tools I learned Princess Zelda a ways back. Promise we won't pick any flowers. Picking them? We're worried about you kicking them. Wait a minute. Farm tools? Did you say something about farm tools? That's right. Some farm tools from our stable. I want them back. Oh, well, that's my fault. My fault. I have them. Sarah's own Princess Zelda's plant sanctuary. She may take care of this special place with her. She loved these plants and spent a lot of time here, making sure the garden beds were happy homes for them. When's to return the tools after we finished our work here? For the princess, well, they say she went missing. All the hard work was ruined when these darn ruins crashed down. It's been really awful. I'm working so hard since then trying to make it all nice again. Really? That's what happened? I'll think about it. I didn't tell the princess how soon I needed our Sable's tools back. As long as they're in good condition, it's no problem. I'll just go ahead and take them with me when if you're done. I feel guilty for some reason. Didn't mean to make you hurry it up. Well, this is about a sanctuary for plants and flowers, huh? Sounds just like our princess to find time to work on a garden alongside folks while restoring Hyrule. I try to make this garden's beds perfect as they were before. It's just a heart of my own. If only someone would help. Sure, glad to help. Okay, it's also a little longer. And here's a tip. Don't overwork the soil. And also, no, that's all I got. What's with the face? Ma? You said you'll help. I accept your offer. What? I didn't say that. Yeah, you did. What? Well, close enough. Well, so what if you don't say what you really think? I won't hold that against you. He did say to help. Now, how about you go to work the soil like you said? I'll go tend to the flowers. Well, it's all gotten back in beautiful shape by the time the princess returns. It'll be the pride of Hyrule. Oh, and here's a tip from me. Put your back into it. Can't talk my way out of this one. And she probably wrote the tools if she used them wrong. Okay, fine. Seems like about the creek without a paddle there. Or down it. Either way, I'll help. You can go. I'll stay here. What else have I got to do, right? Oh, since I got those facts we wanted, and those two worked it all out, I guess. Quite to write this up. Readers love glimpses of the princess's life. Here she was, helping to create a garden. Expect a story in the issue of the paper soon. It'll be a real headline. Put together, chase down 9 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. I've done that many? Fucking gross. Never time for a break, you know? Make sure Tracy hears about details of what happened here. Got another CNS deck, partner. Yay! 100 rupees. One other thing. We got our bonus from Tracy. Yo! Froggy! Where are you, Froggy? Hell yeah. Good leggings for a rainy day. Feet are covered in small dimples and treated with an anti-slip substance, giving them traction on wet, slippery surfaces.
Oh.
Ain't good report dressed for the story they're reporting on, you know. So dressing like a frog? Skillet, you clean the walls without slipping, even on rainy days. Pretty cool to wear this walking up thing an interview in the rain, don't you think?
Sapo!
Good work trying to tie it together. Of why the frog stuff is what our reward is. We're going frog mode, hell yeah. So how many of these flowers count for stepping on? See, there's no, like, giant ring of flowers here. There's no massive ring of flowers like there was last time. But I imagine if I step on there, then I immediately die.
Wow.
Now then! There's no time to rest. It was our best gun as soon as possible, so it's ready for when the princess returns. I wish the frog helmet just made you look like a giant, like, cartoon frog. But it won't. That makes me sad. What if I steal a bunch of your flowers? Will it help? There are weeds that I'm getting rid of. So I think this is the same island. I think this is the same place where it was in the previous game. Because in the center of it last time was a shrine. But I guess because the shrine's gone, they've built a fountain here instead. Hey, new plant. Electric Saflina. Medicinal plant grows abundantly in the Gerudo Desert. Peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your electricity resistance when you cook with it. Yes, I'm gonna go through and just steal all this shit. Of course I am. I'm Link, goddammit. I'm allowed to do that. It's my job. Blue Nightshade. Is there just like a bunch of different flowers here? Ah, Silent Princess. Because of course. Of course, Silent Princess is also here. Well, at least, like, she's not gonna kill us this time. All I wanted was those missing farm tools. I don't expect anything like this. But for Princess Zelda, I'll work my hardest. Well, it means the brother's gonna have to work even harder because now he doesn't have you to help either. Is this a plan? Almost a plan. There we go. God, I also missed the high roll. Oh, God, I missed everything here. Oh, God, I'm bad at everything, it turns out. Shit, I suck, actually. Wow, we actually went a decent chunk down the river. Wait, no, that was... Okay, I don't remember why I marked that, but I marked it for a reason. I marked it when I was going down. Korok! There was a Korok there. Right, the arrow for the Korok. I was going to delete it because I thought it was for the stable, but it's not. But it is for a Korok. So we just need a photo for the ring ruins for that stable. The stable's actually done beyond that. Wasn't a ton at that stable, which makes sense because it's a relatively early stable. One of the starter ones, so not like a ton of stuff there. Yay, my knees are cracked again. I'm so happy that I've worked out how to crack my knees while sitting on my chair. My God, can I just get another one? Oh my God, I can just get another one. Oh my God. I don't want to use my most powerful stuff. But I'm gonna need to if I want to kill you. Ah, fuck it. This will break in the middle of it. See, if it breaks on this, I'll do like a ton of damage with it. It didn't break while doing that. Damn it. There we go. Oh, wow. That sent the motherfucker flying. Hell yeah. Oh, I thought it was another silver that came up behind me. No, we're good. Like, the enemies do look completely ridiculous with the horns in this game. Like, it's so silly to see these giant fucking horns on enemies in this game. It is very silly. But for the Lizalfos, they look so much like swords. And when it's on their head, it looks so dumb. But then you put it on your weapon and it looks badass, so, you know. Like, it almost works on the Bokoblins and Moblins. Kinda. But it is still just, like, big, massive things on their heads. Ah! There we go. Fuck yeah. So I don't even need the powerful one. Nice for reds, less for silvers. There we go. Giant fucking horn. Yeah, like the little horns on the basic ones just look like little extra horns that they have. The bigger ones have these giant fucking things on their head, and it's just like, what even is that? What even is that meant to be? Is it just here? Yeah, okay. Okay. That was a pretty easy one to find. That one was just there. You know what? Fuck it. I have 2 of them, and I have a Knight's Broadsword. Here. Fuck it. We're just gonna shove one on this. We're just gonna shove one on here, because fuck it. Ow. God damn it. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. Hi, I'm back. Oh, hi, Doodles. I didn't realize you left. It's sick as hell. It's so ridiculous, and I love it. We are the Reaper now. We are the Reaper. Sometimes people leave and then come back, and I'm just like, I didn't notice that people leave. I don't have one of the most active chats out there, so if people don't talk for like 10 to 15 minutes, I'm just assuming they're just chilling. My Twitch has been buggy as fuck. Player crash. It took a minute to fix itself. Ah, fair. Fair. Is this a new bird? No, we've seen them before. Never mind. It's so ominous having that on my back. Fuck it, thick stick. Actually, I have the gnarled stick, right? Yeah, we have the gnarled thick stick. We're gonna put something on this. We're gonna put something on this. Because that should also be decently damaged. Like, sturdy. Hell yeah. God, it makes it so big. You put this on a 2-handed and it makes it so big. Anyways. We finished this little section. I mean, we're going to get a photo of that. But we're going into the wetlands to get to this part. Boner pond. So we're going to photo of the ring runs at some point while we're doing all of that. At some point doing that. How many balls do we have at the moment? 15. Alright. Alright. If we hard focus, can we get 5 more done today? In like an hour. If we don't get distracted by this stuff again. Possibly. Possibly. Maybe. I need to influence my friends. No, you don't. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, hello there. You one of the ones that we've seen before? No, you're new.
Sabak.
Savak!
Here.
Don't quote me on this, but I heard there are strange ruins in the Kakariko village. By strange, I mean ring-shaped. Never heard of such a thing. Now, since the people, there's been no shortage of strange sightings and wacky discoveries. Ring-shaped ruins? Can you get more bizarre than that? I definitely feel like yes is the answer. Oh, there's a dragon literally flying in the sky behind it right now. Oh, come on. With that low poly, that doesn't count? Fine. Where's this dragon going? Oh, is this dragon going over here? This dragon might be going into here. Have I heard about them ring ruins? A little bit. Do we reckon the dragon's going into the chasm? Because I think it might be. I'm yet to get this motherfucker's claw. I think this is the motherfucker who I still don't have their fucking claw. The claw. What is that from? What is that from? I feel like I've done that several times, and I don't Now thinking off the top of my head, I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh, yeah, the fucking... Yeah, because they're in the fucking machine, right? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I am dumb and I don't remember. Yeah, you're right. Toy Story. I was about to say it's been ages since I've seen Toy Story, but that could just be true of literally any movie that exists, so... Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! Where's Wings? Fuck it, Fire Wing, I'll take it. Oh god, Gloom. Where'd that go? Shit, where'd it go? I was grabbing onto the wall, I didn't actually see where it flew off to. I didn't actually see where... Did it just go straight down here? Is it down there? It's probably in the hole. It's probably in the hole. Give it a 40% chance that it's Holwood. If I do this, we can see if there's any pickups. That is a rock. Okay, even just being that close to the dragon is that cold. It's still this cold near the dragon? Holy shit. It's still... How? How cold are you? Hey! 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 Nature's Claw! Valuable Claw was once nearly frozen. Dash your weapon to greatly increase its attack power. Can we give those old for some rupees? Yay! Yay! Okay, now because I will have to drop that in a thing later, this is going to be a good opportunity to get a photo of it. So we're going to get a photo of it now. Never mind, claws don't actually have photos. Never mind, claws don't have photos. I finally fucking got that, though. I've been trying to get that fucking ever. Finally got it, though. Finally got it. All I had to do was wait for it to go in the hole. I'm gonna drop that off now. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to teleport anyway, because I want to teleport over to the other tower to go, and then go to the and go into the shrine. So fuck it. We'll do this now. We've already done one of them, right? We already did the one for the Dinro, right? My brain is saying yes. My mind is telling me yes, and my body's not telling me anything because my body doesn't store memory like that. I can literally look in the quest, can't I? It's a quest for it, isn't it? Yeah, got a Statue of Wisdom. Nature's Claw. Have we done another goddess statue? We've done a lot of quests. No wonder I feel like I've been going through a lot more of this game. Look how many fucking quests we've done. Yeah, got a Statue of Power. We did do Dinro. We have indeed done Dinro. Pog. So that one's fine. Here we go. I think it's the first one we visited. It's taken us this long to get done. I feel like you're cheating with that water effect on that one, but alright. Sorry. Ow. That came out of nowhere. I didn't feel any build up to that sneeze. It just fucking happened. Alright. Yay! Thank you, devout swordsman. I sent a measure of my strength to the Mother Goddess statue. For this pious deed, I shall bestow upon you a small blessing. Sapphire! There is one last goddess statue who guards the spring as I do. For the sake of the mother goddess statue, I ask that you assist her as well. Yay! Pog! Alright, one left. And I don't even know if I think we've seen that dragon in the distance some. We haven't even been to the shrine yet. Which the shrine is just there. But, oh, the shrine. The spring. But still. Kind of not bothering to say it until we get the dragon thing, but it'll be fine. Alright. Here we go. Slight detour. You know how I just said I don't want to get distracted so I can do a couple more shrines? You know how I said that? I fucking lied. Like the whore that I am, I lied. I feel like I call myself a whore significantly more frequently than I should for someone who doesn't have as much sex as someone like me does. I'm appropriating slut culture. I'm sorry. Alright. Face that way. There we go. Wing! Yeah. It has to be intentional. It has to be intentional that that is a thing that is not only possible, but relatively easy. It has to be intentional that dropping off a wing works that well. Because it works ridiculously well. Alright, have fun, Yunobo. Bye! Will he land in the hole? Okay, but like he was close though. But he was pretty close. You got it this time. Go, Yunobo! Oh, so close. How far away is it? Okay, we're a bit close to it. I've not been to this little island, have I? I have been to this little island, actually. Never mind. Where does that... The line just ends there. I guess I teleported? I guess I teleported on there instead of jumping off. Whee! I guess that's what that is. Almost. Almost got it. Alright, one last shot. Go, Yunobo! Not quite. Whee! The fact that they give you this much height this easily in this game is kind of wild. I feel like even that, I feel like even if you played this game first, right? Even if you hadn't played Breath of the Wild, I still feel like that feeling of discovery for this game would be so different to the first one. Just because of how you relate to the environment. Like, obviously, because I've played this game, I relate to the environment in the sense that I've been to a lot of these places, so I've seen a lot. But even if this is, like, your first one and you never played Breath of the Wild, and you're just like, I'm gonna play Tears of the Kingdom, you would still obviously get a lot of that discovery of seeing all the parts of the world for the first time. But because there are just ways to just jump up into the sky and fly over shitloads of it, or just drive a car through a shitload of it, or, oh, there's a little hill in front of me. Fuck it. I'm just going to get a rocket and shoot myself into the sky. Like, just all of those elements. It would change what that discovery feels like going through the world. Because your relation to the world would be so different. And it's a whole big thing that they talked about for Breath of the Wild in terms of how they designed it. They designed so much of the world around the idea of the rectangles and the triangles. They want to make natural rectangles that guide, like intuits to players to go around them to explore, or they have things that are triangles that makes people want to get up to the top of them. It's like a whole design philosophy that they have in Breath of the Wild that they've talked about. That shit doesn't really matter in this game. Because you can just attach a rocket to the shield and shoot yourself into the air. You can just take a tower and just fly over like 10% of the map by having a wing. Again, not that that is a worse thing than what Breath of the Wild has. But the philosophy behind it is so different. The more and more I play of this game, the more that I see people just say that this game is Breath of the Wild, but more. Like, oh, it's the same game as Breath of the Wild, and Breath of the Wild is just this, but lesser. Or this game is just Breath of the Wild again, but more. The more I see people say that, the more I don't get how they think about games. Deep Force. I could make another big joke. And I will! Deep Force is what I do to you when you let me talk about Final Fantasy XIV a lot. I mean, what? Boo! Okay, fine. But I can do it this way. Woo! Because I do see people saying that it's just like, oh, this game has the same map as Breath of the Wild, but there's more in it. The game has the same mechanics as Breath of the Wild, but more mechanics on top of it. I see people say that, and then just be like, so therefore, the game has to be better than Breath of the Wild, because it is just the same as Breath of the Wild, but it has more stuff in it. And I don't know, I feel like the differences between the games in terms of their philosophies, in terms of what the game expects from you. Oh god, hi! I feel like those, like, ideas of what the game has for how you play through it, like, that alone would have such a different, like, perspectives on how people relate to the game that I could totally see people preferring one over the other. I'm not sure which one at this stage. I mean, I was like, I haven't beaten this game yet. I haven't beaten this game yet, so I can't exactly just say outright, it's this, and then just say that. I know the Phrenic Bow is special, but that thing's 33. I'll take it. But like, having played this much Tears of the Kingdom, I can't tell you which one I like more out of the two. I can't tell you which one I like more at this stage. Because despite there being so many similarities, I feel like the experience that I get from the two games is so different that at this stage, it's really hard to compare. Oh my god, is this a float block? Oh my god, it's a float platform. Those are also a thing. Oh my god. I am saving this to an auto build. I am saving this to an auto build. I need this whenever we want to build a hovercraft. Building hovercrafts, they always half sink into the water. I need a boat actual platform that just fucking works. Float ball, sword, float block, shield, pog. Fuck yeah. We can also look very stupid. Okay, I'm gonna drop an apple. I'm just gonna drop an apple. Because I can't drop Zona devices in here. Because I'm just thinking, get one of these and just save it to auto build with just a steering stick and a fan on it and just fucking go. But I don't have that. I can't get those out right now. But if I do this... Oh, you can't save auto build in here as well. You also can't... Okay, never mind. I do need to fuse it so I can fuse it outside of that. Never mind. Right? I do actually need to... Yeah, right. That's... It's been long enough since I've played it that I forget how you bring items outside of dungeons. Or shrines. I forget how you do that. Right. You do it here, and then you go to Tarry Town to separate them. That's what it is. Shrungeons? Basically the same thing. Like using a pool noodle and a boogie board as weapons. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Hey, it does spawn another one. Ow, okay. What if I do this? Damn it. I was kind of hoping it would sink down and shoot me back up. Not quite. Not quite, sadly. Pog. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Down. Down you go. And... Whoop! Bam! Hell yeah. Is the float tech of this actually so specifically... Wow. The float tech is actually so specific that it will float upright like that in the water. I'm going to assume that the float tech uses similar tech to the stabilizers. I'm going to assume that they're kind of pseudo-stabilizers if they're in water. Because the ball does the same thing too. If you drop the ball in, it doesn't rotate at all. Okay, I think it is actually slower. Never mind, I think it's disproving my point. I think if you put it this way... Yeah, okay, so yeah. Having that aligned like that... Oh, very slowly. They do... they'll mainly be moving because it's hitting the water. I'm going to assume there's some level of stabilizer stuff that they have equipped onto them as like part of their physics to make them do what they do in the water. Because that was just perfect on that. If your platform for a good angle still stays at the correct itself, probably the latter. You know what? This is a test. Okay, it just flattens out, yeah. It just flattens out. So weight will still, like, make it do that. Did I get the treasure chest here? Oh yeah, it was sunk under the water. See, I see, video game, I'm picking up what you're putting down in terms of this, but what if I do this instead? Oh, I actually put it. I didn't actually see it. Yeah, they are affected by weight, but they do still seem to be pretty perfectly balanced in the water. Ah. I have to know. I have to know. Whee! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck your puzzles! Yay! So that was like almost intentional. I used the same philosophy that the puzzle had. I just executed it in a different way. I'll count it. Alright. Can we get another 4 done in half an hour? I mean, I can do stream for slightly more than 4 hours if need be. I just don't want to. I gotta be better at cutting myself up. I gotta be cutting myself up. I can stop anytime I want. I just don't want to. I need to be better at it. I'm totally gonna go past 4 hours today. I'm totally gonna go past 4 hours. Totally. It's all good, no stress, don't worry about it, it's fine. It's totally fine. How long do people normally stream for? I feel like that is too broad. That there is no correct answer. Like, I'm sure there's some statistic that would be, this is the average stream length across all of Twitch, if you could possibly have that information. Like, only Twitch would have that, if they keep track of it. But I also feel like knowing that wouldn't answer the question that I'm actually asking. It wouldn't be an answer to what I'm asking. It would be a number that would be completely divorced from the concept that I'm trying to ask. Of, like... for viewers and streamers, like, do people consider 4 hours to be normal, long, short? Because there are people out there who stream, like, every day and stream for 9 to 10 hours. It's also their fucking job. But there are also people out there who it is their job, and I think they stream for, like, 3 to 4 a day or something like that. So I don't really know. So it is something I'm not quite sure of. I'm gonna grab you. I just don't want to use my float stuff. Because I'll break and die. 36 and the normal probably will depend on what else they do and how many days and stuff. I think 4 is a healthy limit for me during the week. Because the big thing for me is I do this after work. One, this isn't my job. But 2, I do it after work. But I also work 5 to 6 hours a day, as opposed to a lot of people's like 8 to 9 hour jobs. Which sounds like a fucking nightmare. I was gonna do this, I'm lazy. We'll end close enough, we can just walk the rest of the way. No, never mind, I see it, it's right there. It's literally right there. I have full skydivers on, right? You know what, I'm gonna faceplant and just trust that I do. I believe I do. I'm just gonna smack my face into the ground and hope that I do. I do. We'll be fine. See, we're fine. Ymir Shrine. There's also a cherry tree here. I think just activating cherry trees when we see them, turns out, isn't actually useful. Because they don't persist between reloads of the game, it seems. Or at least days of the game. Or maybe only one can exist at a time. I don't know. There's some limitations in terms of how the cherry trees highlight things. There's some limitations for that. Whether it's how many you can have active, how long it's been since you've done it, whether you've reloaded the game or rebooted it or like shut it down. I don't know. But either way, there's really no point in us activating a cherry tree unless we're going to do the caves for it that appear when we do it. So just seeing them. They're all marked on the map at this point. That's part I love about these two games, being so far into it and getting fucking tutorials. Because you just did the shrines in a dumb order. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Aim true and throw the material. Throw the material. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. But yeah, I want to limit myself to 4 hours. Because for, like, obviously the time that this starts at for other people is all different. Though this week, Daylight Savings is no longer existing in America. So this stream's starting earlier than usual. And will for the next however many months until either you have to Daylight Savings again, or I stop having it. Don't throw that. Don't even equip it. Put it back on something else. Fuck, why not? I'm forgetting the throw button. Die! Ah, I gotcha! Well done. Alright. Dual murder. Watch your enemy's movements carefully and throw material at them. I managed to get rid of Daylight Savings. It's still trying to slay the beast. Are you trying to get rid of having it or trying to get rid of not having it? Because you left Daylight Savings right now, right? America's now gone to standard time. So is it wanting to have it always be standard time or wanting it to just always be Daylight Savings time? But I was about to say, are you gonna let me get the materials for that? Yeah, yeah you are. Yay. Yay. Because the best time for me streaming, in terms of what it is right now, I'm in Daylight Savings and America isn't. Which means that for the East Coast, my streams only start at 10 p.m. But if it's the other way around, I'm not in Daylight Savings, but America is. They start at fucking midnight. Again, I live in a horrible time zone to stream. Or I just need to get a job where I work night shift. Which will have other knock-on effects if I try to live that way. If I try to work night shift and then try to stream in the morning, that will have other issues, but you know, whatever. Technically, we're fighting my daylight saving daylight time permanent, so the sun doesn't set at 5 p.m. anymore, but yeah, we're currently in standard time. That's the thing that I don't get about daylight savings. I mean, one, the concept of the time changing when it is throughout the year is fucking stupid inherently, in of itself. But the thing that I don't get is is that it's called daylight savings. So why the fuck is it active during the time of the year where the sun already naturally sets later? It's so dumb. Yeah, so I have decent stream schedules. I have a decent stream schedule until beginning of March. And then we have the slightly okay for another month, and then once we get into April, you're fucked until next November. There is also that. America also has daylight savings last longer than not daylight savings. You're in daylight savings time for more of the year than otherwise, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's November to... Yeah, it's November to March. It's November to March. You're in daylight time for more of the year than you're not. And again, the part of the year where you're not in daylight savings is the part of the year where the sun sets earlier naturally. So why is it called daylight savings when it's not saving the part of the time of the year where you have less of it and it sets earlier? It's so stupid! Oh, wow! I somehow shot an arrow out of my sword there. God, I'm so awesome. Hello, Kalissa. Sabata. So we meet again. Welcome to Okay, Treasure Hunt never ends, and I would never any other way. Well, I've been really interested in rubble and stones falling from the sky. I've been dreaming about them. Latest stream. Speak something came tumbling out of the sky and hit the ground and suddenly started to float back upward. Grabbed onto it before I knew I'd arrived on an island in the sky full of treasure. Can you imagine? It's basically the whole dream. Too good to be true, of course. Or a dream about a falling stone flying back up into the sky. Dreams are so strange. But yeah, go on, but don't we get meet again? Let's have a look. Well, I've been really interested in rubble. Hey, look. Some people like particular things. I think someone just did it as a prank. It's for the cows, says the stupidest people around. Any of you really bad? Or pog? I think you're all shitheads. I think you're all shitheads and I don't like any of these, actually. You have a laser sword. Okay, I want to see if any of you were worth killing, because you would have had anything really awesome, but none of you do. Brah! So it doesn't matter, actually. I want to Captain Force, but I'm not going to get there. I don't get to have my own 4 swords adventure. Never mind. Alright, who's not dead? Alright, Holaroo, you're not dead. Someone's still alive. Thank you. Pog. Pog. Also, did that actually work as well as I thought it did? Is that a really easy way to get a headshot in this? Oh my god. Oh my god. You're fighting a bunch of people and you want to get into the air for aerial headshots? Just have your flame sword, do this, and immediately backflip and just go. That is actually shockingly effective. Just immediately get in the air, because you get so high from it. That is a very effective way to just... Well, I don't know, but it's nice. To just get enough height to just get some headshots in. Alright, where's our next shrine? How many shrines? Okay, we need like 3 more. Surely I've marked 3 more somewhere. Right. I've marked one over here. Is there any more in the center? I feel like there's a bunch in the central area that I guess I have done a lot. Oh god, I'm now worried about it. Have I found any shrine? Have I done any shrines today that I didn't already have marked? No, we've been going directly to the marked objectives. I'm just worried about not marking light routes down the bottom. But I'm pretty sure we have. There's one over here. There's one over here at the Corvash Peak. I'm gonna go there. We're gonna go there to see what we get. Because I don't know how many shrines this game has. And no one tell me. I don't know how many shrines the game has. But we're close to 100. The previous game had 120. Which makes me concerned how much more this game's going to have. I could work it out in terms of how many shrines would it take to max out the hearts. But also, if it's anything like the previous game, that's an irrelevant fucking factor. Because they're not going to let you max out everything anyways, because I think they just want you to suffer. More than anything, so it's completely irrelevant. And I'm gliding suit on right now. There really are a shitload of these shrines that I've just seen and marked in the distance and just never gone to. It's not like they're hard to get to or out of the way. So much of what we've been visiting today has just been right fucking there, and I've just not bothered. Which does make this relatively easy to just go around and get a bunch of them. But oh my god, I've gone for so much of the game just seeing shrines and just being like, oh yeah, I'll get to it eventually. It's why we had to do this today. Because now we are getting to it eventually. I'm concerned if I don't have enough marked on the map to actually do enough today. I'm a little concerned of that. There's a little bit of piss about that topic. Like a tiny little bit. God, my white balance is so perfect. Look, I can hold my hand up to there and it becomes the sun! I don't know what I'm doing with all this. Aid from above. Look, I set up my lighting so that I think that what I see on the camera looks like what I think I look like when I look into a mirror. That's what I have my lighting set to, in terms of my settings on the computer and the brightness of this. I don't know if it's good brightness. I'm very shiny. I'm always very shiny, which I know is, like, not technically good. But also, I'm a shiny bitch. My skin is very oily. So, yeah, it's just appropriate. Bug. Said aid from above. Now, when you say aid, do you mean dying? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, we need to do the thing. We need to do the thing. Alright, give me a second. How loud is this going to be? Last time I did a bit like this, I deafened people. Last time I did this, it deafened people. I'll leave it quiet and then see how loud it gets. Get out of the way, ads. Okay, now it can be a little louder than that. Alright, okay, we're good. Alright, okay. Okay. So we turn on that one, we mute that one. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Hell yeah! Alright. Oh god! I forgot the button to shield surf. I forgot the button for shield surfing. Alright. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We're making it! Yeah! We're getting there! We're doing it! Alright. Wait, Isaiah do her as well. I don't trust that shit. Oh, this treasure chest. Okay. I see treasure. Okay. Ah! Clever. Clever. I got the secrets! I got the secrets. The game sounds are just completely gone at this point. The game sounds are just completely gone at this point, but it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about it. Spicy looks also known as Tabasco. Tabasco is so tasty. I love Tabasco. I have my wraps every day. Basically, I just have a variety of different sauces every day when I have my wraps. Oh, okay. Oh, it locks you in here too. Oh! We got Resident Evil hallway. We got Resident Evil hallways. We got locked in here. Yeah! Time into the music. Oh, go for it. Yeah! Go, Link, go! Alright, what do we got? Alright. Ah! Ah! Actual Resident Evil hallway! Actual Resident Evil hallway! Oh, God! Ah! Get fucked! Get fucked! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Does anyone recognize? I don't know, Bang, so you get a sense. What I did was so much cooler. What I did was significantly cooler. You know that classic part in the Oceans movies? Where there's a bunch of lasers to set off an alarm, and it gets to the end and there's so many lasers, so their plan is if they activate all of them at once, it'll overload the system so the alarm doesn't go off? You know that classic bit in those movies? Yeah, it's that. Speaking of the Oceans movies, does anyone know where that music came from? No, it doesn't come from the Oceans movies, but it kind of does. Well, actually, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's from that or something else. I think is the original from Oceans? Is the I can't even remember. No, yeah, it is. No, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is from an Oceans movie. Oceans. Yeah, so yeah, the original's from Oceans 12. The original is from Oceans 12. That's a song from Rayman Legends. The song that I was just playing is from Rayman Legends. There's a laser level in Rayman Legends of just dodging a shitload of lasers. So they give you that music because it's a similar vibe to the music of one of the laser scenes in one of the Oceans movies. The Alament is the name of the song from the Oceans movies. I had to double check that. Also known as the Laser Dance song, according to Google. But yeah, a song very similar to that plays in one of the Oceans movies for a laser section. So you get to Rayman Legends, and when you're doing a level that's dodging a bunch of lasers, they give you that song. Because Rayman Legends is one of the best games ever made. Because Rayman Legends is just that fucking good. Alright, we need two more. We need two more. I see one over on the side over here. There's one here. Oh, there's also one here. That's at Polygamous Mountain. I don't want to like go to I don't want to go to here to activate what happens. And considering this is like right to here, I don't know if going here will like activate any of the story stuff. It may only activate it when you go into the city itself. It may only. It's just I'm remembering from the previous game, where the moment you get near the city, your boyfriend starts shouting out to you. Oh, there's this one over here. There's this one over here. Yeah, Rayman Legends is incredible. It's amazing how they have a platformer like that. Just a 2D platformer with its like wild like fantasy cartoon vibes. And then you have levels that reference Ocean's 12 and Kill Bill. Because there's also another level which has more songs, and it is referencing a Kill Bill scene of a fight. I think it's Kill Bill. I think it's Kill Bill that scene's based on. There's a fight scene in a pub that has this woohoo woohoo song, and so there's a cover of that when you're doing a water level that has nothing to do with anything. But yeah. I mean, that's also the game where, like, one levels in the first world is just doing a level of fighting a bunch of goblins in a castle and there's a bunch of dragons. But the goblins are singing Black Betty while you do it. So there is also that. Because, again, Rayman Legends is one of the sickest games ever made. Rayman Legends is ridiculously fucking good. Which I think also says a lot that, the comparison that I see a lot for Mario Wonder is that it's the first game since Rayman Legends that feels like, as a 2D platformer, has the vibes that Rayman Legends does. I've not beaten it or anything like that. We're only up to World 2. But, so I don't know if it's gonna go as hard as what Rayman Legends does in terms of that, but I'm definitely seeing it so far. Okay, there's apparently a shrine here. Where? Oh, I think I see it. Is that a shrine? Can't tell if that's a shrine or not. Oh yeah, I'm so directly above it that I didn't recognize the spiral. I'm directly above it, so the spiral didn't look like a normal spiral. It is. It is, but fine. Bug! Bug. Hell yeah. I highly recommend, if you haven't played Rayman Legends, to play it. It is a very, very good game. There's also a fight with, like, a massive giant luchador. There's an entire Mexican themes level. I don't know a more appropriate way of saying it. It's a luchador theme level, but it's a Mexican theme level. A root for a ball. Man, I'm not into ball stuff. Giving or receiving end, but you know what? To please my partner, sure, why not? They pick up Origins and also finish playing Legends. Origins is very good. Origins is very good. I will not say that Origins is not also very good. I prefer the art style of Legends. Most of the levels from Origins are in Legends anyway. But not like the ultra final level, which is kind of disappointing. The very final level's not there, and that's kind of disappointing because I feel like that's an important one to have. That's why if you want to go back to buy Origins, you buy it for that. Origins is also way harder to 100%. Well, in the sense that it's way stricter. Getting collectibles and stuff is way more strict in Origins compared to Legends to complete levels. Both of them have things where you need to collect a certain number of the lumps in the levels to get everything, and it's way tougher and way more difficult and annoying in Origins because of the way that mechanics work with getting your lumps. Whereas in Legends, it doesn't do that anywhere as much. Okay, so I see there's balls that can drop from here, but none of them are dropping here. I see that. Can I just stand on this shit and jump over it? Like, if I just jump on this, will it just work? Might just work. Yeah, it'll just work. Awesome. That will just work. More large Zonai charges. We've got so many of those specifically today. Because I haven't gone back to Origins since Legends came out. I don't think I own it. I don't think I actually own Origins. I played all of Origins and Legends for the first time with a friend. No, we LP'd them actually. I don't know if those LPs still exist. But that was like the first time I played through both of them, so I don't actually know if I own Origins. But I know I own Legends. I own Legends in like 3 different ways. I think I own it physically and digitally on PS4, and I own it for Wii U. Do I own it physically on Wii U or digitally? I think I own it physically. I think it's in there. I think it's in there. Speaking of Rayman Legends. Speaking of Rayman Legends, give me a second. Ah! I'm not wasting time. You're wasting time. It's probably the Wii U one in here, isn't it? Oh god, that's a lot of dust. No, none of them are in here. Okay, maybe I don't own it anymore. Maybe I don't own it anymore. How do I sit down? Sitting down from that side of the chair is very difficult. But speaking of Rayman Legends. What a cool steelbook! The PS4 era. The PS4, Xbox One era. I mean, also a bit PS3 era, but not as much. The PS4 era had so many fucking steelbooks. And I love steelbooks like this. Like the ones where... Because there are some steelbooks that are like embossed and shaped. And I think most of them, and they feel, one, they feel cheaper. Two, they don't display nicely because they're all bumped and textured and everything. And three, most of those don't have a proper spine. The binding is the entire spine. I love steelbooks like this, of clean front, clean back, and a proper spine. A lot of them have just the joint on the spine, and they look shit, and I don't like them. But, I have this one. I have this one. And you open up inside, and there's nothing in there, sadly. It's not one of the ones that has that. It is not Star Fox Zero, the best steelbook ever made. It is not Star Fox Zero, sadly. That one's... I could see that one up there, but it's tucked away way further that it's going to be way harder to reach, so I can't do that now. Bring back steelbooks. Bring back steelbooks. Steelbooks are so good. As a personal proponent for steelbooks, bring back steelbooks. Hell yeah! Don't know if that's what they wanted me to do to grab that, but it fucking worked. But it fucking worked. Tangentially bring back in-case manuals and booklets. Oh, 100% agree on that. 100% agree on that. I appreciate at the very least for companies like Fangamer, Limited Run, as much as I never want to praise Limited Run for fucking anything. But Limited Run, I Am 8-Bit. I appreciate that a number of times when you get games from them, they do make the books. Celeste, which I don't know where that is at this stage. Because I have two copies of Celeste, and I don't know which one is which. It moved. I think Celeste is over there. I don't know which one it is, but Celeste has like a really nice book inside of it, and I really like that. I like a lot of people are just like, I want to own the games physically because I like collecting the physical books, and I'm that as well. Oh, I'm a fuckwit. Oh, I should have attached one to the other. Oh, I got to attach them together so I can actually bring them down. Okay. There we go. Not like that. There we go. We gotta build the snowman, Ted Mario. Damn it. Okay. Okay. So a little tougher. A little tougher to get. Okay. I mean, we can do the same recall trick. If we recall it from back here, we'll have time to grab it. Like, we recall it there. And then we do this. Before it falls off. Ta-da! Stay easy. 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 Easy, ponk. That is not the right ball. That's the right ball. Was that how I was meant to do that, actually, now that I think about it? Was I meant to use the large ball to get the small one down? Was that, like, the objective? Yeah, the smaller one wouldn't have... The smaller one would not have fit. Yeah, the smaller one wouldn't have fit. Yeah, so I had to use the big one to get the little one. Do I have the treasure chests? I do. I know I got the one by jumping on the ball, but I wasn't sure if this is going to be another one. That's probably the intention. Oh, think about this. I totally forgot to mention that. My desire to collect steelbooks. This one's not in the greatest condition. It does have, like, scratch marks and some parts where it's, like, rusted away a bit. But the reason why is because this is relatively limited, because I think it was specifically France that got this. This was one of the ones that was limited to a specific country. I think it was somewhere in Europe, I believe. There was like one specific country that got Rayman Legends as a steelbook. So I bought it on eBay. I'm that type of person. I buy specific cases to have unique cases on eBay. I own 2 copies of Celeste for the same reason. I bought Celeste physically in the case that has like the Crystal Heart art, and then I have the copy of Celeste. Probably France because Ubisoft, that would make sense. And then I have the Celeste that has like the standard key art that you see for Celeste. I bought both of those to have those. The one that I have that's ridiculous, because I bought it so soon after it came out, and it was really cheap. Wonderful 101 Remastered, that was on Kickstarter. So I have my Wii U copy, and then when I backed it on Kickstarter, I backed the Switch copy. Because I was like, Nintendo to Nintendo, I want it on Switch. So I have the Switch copy on Wonderful 101 Remastered. Now, they sell the normal remaster just in shops. Probably not many of them. But they sell them, you can just buy the normal remaster in shops. But if you back it on Kickstarter, you get the special lenticular cover. And it has like a message from the developers saying thank you for supporting Wonderful 101 on the back. So you have that. But it was available physically on PS4 and Wii and Switch. So I found someone on eBay maybe a month or two after all the physical copies were sent out from the Kickstarter, and they were selling their lenticular PS4 copy on eBay, and it was really cheap too. Like it was cheaper than it would have been to buy the game physically in stores. I think I spent like $40 on it, which it's Australia, so games here are like 60 or 70 is not like. People in Australia on average, the games are getting up to $70. Games have been above that for several years, and now we're getting games that are getting up to the point where they're around 125. So it's a little different. But yeah, this is like ridiculously cheap, and I was like, oh, okay, shit, fuck yeah, I'll buy it. So now I own that. I have custom cases bought again from eBay for Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 Remastered. Because the normal box for 3, 4, and 5 Remastered is just a big, like, gatefolded box that holds Yakuza 2 and 3 together on a single disc, because they're on one disc, on PS4. And then the PS3, and then Yakuza 5 as one PS4 disc. It also comes with a PS3. That's the thing, is that they know that people are like that with their boxes, because they have a PS3 box for Yakuza 5 with the remastered collection. You don't get Yakuza 5 for the PS3 with that collection, but they know that people want their boxes to look complete. And if you've been like the person who's like, Yakuza 5 get localized for years upon years upon years, you didn't get it until it was on PS4. Or like when it was released on PS3, it was digital only for the West, I think, to start with. By the way, there's that. So you don't get the PS3 version of Yakuza 5, but you get the case for it to fill out your box set on the wall. But then, it's only in this gatefolded box that the actual discs come in. So I found someone on eBay who sells custom-made boxes for Yakuza, and they sell a custom-made PS4-looking, official-looking box for Yakuza 3, 4, and 5. So you look on my shelf, and I have boxes for 3, 4, and 5 sitting there. One of the 3 or 4s doesn't have a disc in it, because it doesn't work that way. Because they're on the same thing. But I bought them to fill out the shelf. I also bought a second copy of Yakuza Kiwami 2, actually. No, sorry, I didn't buy a second copy of it. Someone was selling just the box online. Because when I bought Yakuza Kiwami 2, I got the steelbook with it. Which, it's a nice steelbook. But it ties into a different issue of getting steelbooks, especially in the PS4 era, of a number of games where if you bought the version that came with the steelbook, you only got the steelbook. You didn't get the normal case. And I don't like putting my steelbooks next to my normal cases because they look too different to each other. So someone on eBay was selling just the box for Yakuza Kiwami 2, so I bought it. So now all from Yakuza 0 to Yakuza 6 are all their own separate boxes for the PS4 all together. Cause I'm insane. I mean, I'm definitely nowhere near, like, the most over the top when it comes to... Ooh, my physical collection. Wow. That is a boss talus right next to the chasm hole. I wanted to see if I could knock you down into there, because that'd be fine. But there are definitely people who go way more intense with their, like, gaming collections. Mine just comes down to physical copies of the games and having boxes for them. That's, like, where I start and stop for mine. I see the people who are, like, retro game collectors, like, and not so they can put it into a resale market because, arseholes have turned every single thing in the world into a speculative market because, capitalism is self-destructive, the machine that will kill us all. But I've seen, like, the retro game people where they're just like, I've got all my retro games, I've got them lined up everywhere, I've got, like, as many of these fancy connections as I can have for all my old retro consoles. Look, I've got all of these special, like, SCART cables to make sure that they all come through as good as possible for all these consoles, and they're all hooked up in all these different ways, and, like, they have all of this shit, and I'm just like, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, I have an interest in trying to do that stuff as a streamer. As a streamer, I definitely have an interest in doing some of that. Of just, like, having a collection of retro consoles, so if I want to play retro games, I can play it on their proper hardware and make it look as good as possible by, like, some people mod different things to have, like, access to better output qualities. There's obviously, like, there's the retro tinks that are the upscalers for old consoles and stuff like that. And, like, I appreciate the hell out of all of that. I don't have the money for it, though. I'll stick to waiting until games get ported onto consoles I can play. I'll stick to that. As a streamer, I'd hang from a string and flap in the winds. You're lucky the stream's about to end soon. Turbine power. Alright, what have we got going on? What is happening here? Hey, if anyone wants to give me 20 bucks, I'll lick it with my tongue. I'm not allowed to lick it. It's behind a glass. I'm sorry. Okay. I see the power of electricity. I don't think I've had an electric shrine in this game actually yet. As opposed to licking it with your elbow. I could lick it with my dick. You don't know me. Okay. This is doing a spin. Whee! It just kicks me away. I found a fan. Whoa! Okay. There we go. I can fly now on this. Ah, I see. I see. Ah, I see it. Treasure chest up there. Okay. A little harder to reach than just going. Whee! What do we got here? Flame emitters. Okay. I mean, I don't know what the puzzle is yet. I don't even know what the puzzle I'm trying to solve is yet. Oh no, that can reach. You just gotta get full gusto. It's like gusto, like oh. Stop giving me mighty Zonite shields. I'm running out of space for. Fine, I'll get rid of my night shield. I'm running out of space for these really poggers shields. Okay. Ah! Ah! It's not the order I thought that was going in. Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay. Is it a time-based thing that it does that? Yes, okay. Yeah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, it's all gone out of control. Oh god. I can't attach it to the bottom of this, so it's intrinsically like a little flimsy. Okay, it's not lined up. There we go. Okay. Will this work? Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Look at the machine that we made! Badass as hell. No, my headphones just died. Damn shit to hit this fan. Well, I was wondering, if you get a shock emitter, and just stick the shock emitter to this, does that do shit? Is that like a thing you can do? Is this a replacement for a wheel if you get an electricity? I feel like I have to test that. It's literally listed as motor, yeah. It's like a specific listing of, yeah. And then we've got propeller. Like, I can just bring that shit with me. Did I get all the things? I did. I've seen this propeller uses so many builds. Sup, Madden? I think I'm discovering secrets here. Also, I apologize, Madden, but, we're about to get back to Tarrytown and fuck with this, and then we're about to end the stream. Once again, I have people join the stream, like, within the last 5 minutes. I feel bad, it happens so frequently. And it specifically happens to people who don't live in America. I always said the best timing. I was saying, it happens to people who don't live in America, because by the time my streams are about to end, is when people on the other side of the world are waking up, I think. I don't know if it's specifically that's how it connects, but still. But still. It happens very frequently, and I feel bad. Ugh. Stretch. I actually got my goal today of number of shrines, though. I don't know how many shrines we actually did, because I don't remember how many orbs I started with. But I ended with 20, and that was the main goal. I ended with 20 orbs, and that was the main goal that I had today. And I did it, and I only am going like almost half an hour over the plan. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm really good at this shit. Really good at being this consistent. So notification on YouTube like 3 hours late. Love living somewhere where I can't like stream at a time that people can actually consistently watch. It's the best time for me to stream. It's just the worst time for anyone who isn't me. But I think if I stream at nighttime, no one will be there. If I streamed overnight as opposed to an afternoon when I get home from work, fucking no one would be there. I'm assuming if there are any people who live in Australia who are full-time streamers, if they start their streams of a nighttime, I'm assuming they're relying on an audience exclusively of Australians. Because you couldn't fucking have anyone else. Okay, so we have a plank here. I'm gonna grab one of these planks. I'm gonna bring a plank over. And I'm gonna see what I can make. Oh, fucking, I forgot we had the Colgira just hovering above that all. I fucking forgot we got the Colgira just hovering above everything there. I completely forgot about that shit. God, that shit looks so sick. Hello! Alright, break it down. Alright, on my swords, there we go. Propeller! Go ahead and break it down. Why was that menu specifically making the game lag? Specifically that menu was like the game just could not fucking handle it. Okay. So if I grab this. How can we make this work? Actually, okay, I don't want to stick it on there just yet. I don't want to stick it on there just yet. We've got to attach the other thing first. Son and done. Break it down. Break down the motor. Break it down. I assume they have to know that people are gonna do this stuff. When they put unique devices, I know there's one other I'm trying to stream, but they don't really have a set schedule, but I've seen them stream like between now or like 2 and 3 hours from now. I mean, yeah, 2 or 3 hours from now, if you live on the coast of Sydney that like 90% of the population does, that would be like 8 to 9 p.m. Which are like a lot of people for their time zone stream at that time. But if you stream at that time in Australia, fucking no one else in any other country is going to be awake. Yeah. I assume they have to know that people are going to do stuff like this when they give unique Zonai devices inside of shrines, and then also make it so you can bring that stuff out. Like, I'm assuming this is an intentional part of they want to see people be creative by working out how to do stuff like this. I'm absolutely assuming it's intentional. I only have 2 shotgun members. Right, we're gonna test it. Okay. Will this work? Will this work? Is this a thing? So, yes? But it's having the issue of wheels sometimes do, where the thing that's being grounded is the wrong thing. But it absolutely works. Sorry. I'm testing monstrosities in the middle of town. So like it's doing that. I just wonder if you could use it to actually take off. I imagine there's probably a way to do it. I just gotta work out how to do it. You can stick a stabilizer on top, but the stabilizer won't stop it from spinning, right? The stabilizer wouldn't stop it from spinning. Damn it. I was wondering if I could have like a takeoff pad where this couldn't turn. So that it forces the fan to be the thing that turns. But I don't think it quite reaches both sides quite enough to do that. Oh no, it does, Pog. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, well, the theory does work. Yes, this is absolutely a jet propulsion system. There's probably a cleaner way of doing this, but yes. So the thing is, this has to be more powerful than a normal fan. I'm pretty sure I've tested this before. I don't think a single fan lifts a plank of wood. So despite how much heavier this must be with the motor and the shock emitter on there, it still lifts it up. It still gives it that lift. But what if I do put a stabilizer on top of it? Because it tilted over and fell immediately. What if I do put a stabilizer on it? What if I don't because I don't have any actually and just go fuck myself actually? Actually, I should fuck myself. That's what I'm learning here. That's what I'm learning here. I feel like at some point, I obviously, like, I don't want to be told spoilers or anything for this game. And I want to work out a lot of stuff for myself. I am not clever enough to come up with a bunch of these devices. I wonder if it's worth it at some point to look at what other people are building and playing around with it in the game. Just to see what you can fucking do with it. Because I don't think I'm the person who can push this system to its limits to test what's happening and to see what's going on and see how cool it gets. Because the Death Machine just put flame emitters on every blade. You know what, you're totally right, we should burn this village to the fucking ground. See, we've been talking about it for so long! For so long, we've wanted the whirlwind to kill people. This is probably the most effective way of doing that. This is probably an incredibly effective way of doing that. How many flame emitters? I have 57 flame emitters. Why do I have 57 flame emitters? What the fuck? I don't even worry about wasting these things. Windmill of Death Mark III. Have we been talking about that since like the first stream? Yeah, that's been an idea since the first stream. I tried to get a plank of wood and stick swords to it to kill enemies. It didn't quite work out. It didn't quite work out, but yeah. Because then we also attached like a bunch of wheels together and put swords on it. I still gotta try that giant fucking wheel. The wheel that's made out of a bunch of planks and wood. I still gotta make that. We could have an entire stream that's just fucking around with Zonai devices. Both me trying to make my own ideas and seeing what other people make and then just me trying to replicate that. Because I think Zonai devices would be like one aspect of the game where I'm okay looking it up. Or seeing what other people do. Because, again, I don't think I'm creative enough to come up with enough of those on my own. And we're gonna see what other people do to like push it to its limits. And I think for a lot of it, I wouldn't end up being like, I wouldn't use a lot of this to my massive advantage in the game because I would just fuck around with it. Alright. Sorry, Tarry Town. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I think there's a Hinox nearby. I think there's a hint. We gotta test this. We gotta test this on some motherfuckers. This is the one time where I'm just like, I want my horse carriage. Now I want my horse carriage. I think it's that far away, is it? Yeah, it's like down here. We can walk that distance. We can spend another half an hour on the stream walking. It'll be fine. I was only meant to end 28 minutes ago. It's fine. Blame the game for introducing this to me at the very end of the stream. It's the game's fault giving me access to a motor right when I'm about to finish. Blame the video game. Hey wolves, how are you? Oh, okay, if I go in the way, it's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, I gotta go up and around. Ugh. I really gotta go up and around. Fine. Fine. This is what we do in the name of science! What if we shove this on top of the Cuntmobile? Oh, you know what? Silver Moblin. That is still a good test. Though it is raining. I don't know how much the rain will affect this. Talon plays. Alright. Let you get nice and close. You know, this game of laser blades, the emitters pointing outward, but I guess that can wait. Is that gonna be more damaging than this? I mean, it might be. That might do more damage. The coward's running away! Back here! Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm standing in the wrong spot. I'm only safe here. If I'm off to the sides, the hill goes up a little bit. This has rain. They're lasers. Surely the lasers would have more rain. So that's the thing, the AI is actually smart enough in this game to move out of the range of this. It actually moves out of the way. And I'm pretty sure this stops spinning once I pick it up. Oh, yeah, stayed right in there. I'm pretty sure if I pick it up. No, never mind. No, it does stop. It does stop. Okay. I mean, it's not nothing. It is melting away a fair bit of this motherfucker's health. For a motherfucker who's also constantly moving away from it. And Hinox would have a lot more trouble moving away from it constantly. And Hinox would have a lot more trouble trying to get away from it. I was about to say, am I using one of my good bows for shooting this thing? But also, I don't have necessarily many bad bows. It's way better than it should be. I can say that much at the very... How many lasers do I have? How many lasers do I have? I got 5. I've got 5. Oh, yeah, sorry. You've come at a bad time. Sorry, you're gonna want to leave. You're gonna want to leave. Shit's happening here. You know, there we go. I think I'm safe. How do you look at this situation? No! Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. All right, well. well, it stabilizes gone. I guess I can just do that. It's still stuck up there. It's still stuck on this, it'll still hurt. I mean, it took a bit of time, but that did kill a silver moblin. That did absolutely kill a silver moblin. So it's definitely doing alright. Let's bring it down to the Hinox. It's gonna be 7 p.m. before I end the stream. It's gonna end up being a 5-hour stream. The last hour of it is gonna be this fucking thing. Seems all potent in a camp. Well, my hope is that the Hinox is so big, the Hinox will have trouble moving away from it. That's kind of my hope. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Is that the Hinox will just have trouble getting away. And also, we could put on lasers. I don't know if lasers do more or less... Well, okay, well, it's raining now, so we'll put on lasers. I don't know if lasers do more or less damage than the flames. I'd assume they do more, they just don't have the effect of staggering them because they don't have flames. Flame stagger. Wasting all my zoning devices here, but it's fine. I have how many charges? I have like 50 odd charges. We're fine. We're probably above that at this point with how much we've been doing stuff today. No, 57. I got a lot of larges. I could use the larges on the cash pump machine if I'm that desperate. It's not like I'm using them anywhere else. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now, you know how metalheads like me talk about a circle pit? And how we also have the wall of death? Well, this is just like, what if you got those two things and you combined them? But also, what if you did a metal concert at an EDM rave? That's what we're making. Here we go. See, other people have their things for this series B. I'm going to build the coolest, most badass thing that I could do. Fuck yeah. My thing is, how scuffed can I make something and it still works? No! Oh, you son of a bastard! The motherfucker! The motherfucker did a stomp and destroy- No! No! You whore! You fucking bastard! Okay. I did not consider that part. I did not consider the part where he'd be a slut about it. Okay. Fine. Fine. Now you get embarrassed. This is what you get. You get your junk destroyed. My weapons might be too powerful. My weapons might be too powerful. To be fair, that was doing a decent chunk of damage. That was doing a decent amount of damage. For a good while there. But you have to avoid him stomping on it to make it work, is the issue. Because he immediately just jumped on it and then just stopped it from existing. So what do we got here? Royal Claymore, Royal Broadsword. Royal Broadsword, you know what? I should probably take some of these. I have a bunch of bullshit sticks. I should probably take these. They are pretty good. Any unique effects? Extra durability on the broadsword. I'll fucking take it. And, nothing on the claymore. Extra durability on the broadsword. These do extra, flurry rush damage. This probably should have been the... This one probably should have been the one that I put the Lazal Reaper on. Because it has extra durability, but yeah. I mean, it's 1-up durability, it's not durability up plus. No, I had a terrible thought process, but I don't know how to do it because I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them in a Zonai capsule, and I don't remember where on the map we came across it. There was that one time that we helped Addison, and we helped Addison with the stone that just floats in the air. I've not come across any of those in a capsule yet in the game, and I don't remember where that was. But I just had the thought process of literally making a drone, of just have an auto build that's just set to one of those hover things, one of the construct heads that follows targets, and just stick like a bunch of lasers together on top of it. Like, just have the stone here. Oh, I should probably finish that. I do hand gestures to motion what I'm doing, and not be a fuckboy. But have, like, the stone just hover in the air. Stone hover here. Underneath it, facing down, is the head that locks on and, like, looks at enemies. And then just, like, in a grid of, like, 3x3, just stick a bunch of lasers together. Auto build that shit, put it in the air so they can't stomp on it, and just have it point at them. And just go, BAM! You could also do that with cannons, honestly. You could also just have it with cannons, so I don't know if them getting shot by like 9 cannons at the same time would like stack the damage or not, but you could just do that with cannons too. You can do a lot of stuff. You can do a lot of fun stuff. You know, I did all of this for the shrines today. And the idea is that I'm going to max out my stamina vessel. That's why I wanted 20. So we can get the entire 3rd wheel. I'm now realizing, what if this game has more than 3 wheels? What if this game goes beyond 3 wheels? And maybe put a rock on it so you don't have to put it in the air manually? That is a good point. The only concern is how high would the rocket take it? Would the rocket take it out of the range of the construct head? That's like the only worry I'd have, because rockets are pretty powerful. That'd be like my only concern. I mean, you can also do the thing as a grounded like sentry of just have, because you can have the thing that drives after enemies. You can have the thing that drives after enemies and just follows them, and just stick like a bunch of lasers on top of that. There we go. 3 wheels of stamina. Yay! No need to increase your stamina vessels further. Link is full of vigor. He's very virile. Fuck yeah. We did it! We did it! We have 3 stamina wheels. Ta-da! I don't know what... I was about to say, did I have to go over here to show it? Yeah, I did. Ta-da! We have full stamina wheels, and we have 1 full bar of health. Well, it's at 20, I believe, now. And it looks like it's full in the loading screen. So I'm assuming we have half of our health and maximum stamina. Pog! Fuck yeah. That was a good chunk of progress. In terms of getting a bunch of shrines done, fuck yeah. There is still a shit. I was about to say looking for shrines. Where are a bunch of shrines that I haven't done? I forgot about these symbols. These symbols are also shrines. They're just not immediately visible, and we have to go looking for them because we got them from the light roots. But I guess there's only 2 there. I mean, that knocks off a lot of our markers that we had on the map. That, like, we had a lot of markers on the map to go around and collect a bunch of shrines. There's now not many of them around. There's one in the plateau, which I have no idea where the fuck that one's going to be. There's all the ones in the desert, but we're saving the desert until we go to the desert. And then there's some around Deathmount. Got a lot done! I don't actually know how many shrines it was. I think it was at least 15. I don't know how many light balls we started with today. It may have been as high as 8, but it may have been as low as 3. We may have not been able to get any upgrades. We may have been able to get 2 at least. I don't actually know what I started at today. But either way, Pog got a lot of progress done today. Yay. Thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned next time. Something will happen. There's no point in me telling you. Because I don't know. And even if I tell you now, it might change by the time I stream this next. So there's no point in me telling you what's going to happen. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you the next time in Tears of the Kingdom. So until then, this is version 2, signing out. My hair's really bothering me. Go away. Go away. Yeah!